Oh, welcome back to Formation. Welcome everyone. Hello. Let's see, we're live. Not now, don't connect to that. No. No. Oh. Bring up the YouTube. Going here. Welcome everyone. Hello. And welcome back. Welcome back. Tonight's kind of a filler night. We might not get too much done other than upgrading our mechs for our squad. If we have time, we'll try to do one of the campaign missions, but tonight might be more focused on arena and getting our new loadouts set up for each of our mechs. Hello Adnan, how's your day been? Did you see the AI Sony is making? No, I did not. I have not seen that, no. It was something else I saw today, but it wasn't that. I'll have to look that up. What's going? That's convenient also. Coincidence. Remember what I said about coincidence? It's convenient. But welcome, Ceiling. You'll be Foster this time. Tonight's a late night. I was supposed to start earlier, but it just didn't work out. We ended up going to get. Ooh, my eye itches right there. We ended up going to get some food, and then I came back and I sat here for a little bit. I kind of got wrapped up in a Roanoke video on something that had to do with a space mission about reinvigorating the sun. That whole thing it was more about what happened to the guy who was exposed to radiation from the first crew, and, you know. It was pretty cool. Sony is making an AI for the PlayStation that you can use to help you out if you're stuck in a game. See, I wouldn't mind an AI that, looks up a database or a video. I don't know if I want the game, I don't know if I want the AI to, depends on how much it's helping, right? If it's helping too much, that actually could be an issue. See, I'm looking at this even from an accessibility standpoint, too, from, disabled, for someone who really can't play, that's really great. For someone who's even got less movement or whatever than me, that's amazing. But I feel like naturally, though, that's a bit odd. Oh no, that's weird. Guess we'll see how they implement that, but I don't know. See, I dare say it like this, but it's that's gonna promote really. There's already enough NPCs playing games now. Oh man. So I don't know if that's a great idea. Like I said, from accessibility standpoint, for someone who needs even more accessibility than even I do, that's great. That's great news. But if it's just going to be used on common systems for the common of like, oh, everybody can use this, I'm like, you see, the AI can apparently either help you in puzzles with tips or do it itself. Okay, so you don't like that. Help me with tips? Fine, I like that. Like, give me a hint or a tip, or pull up some. Like, don't pull up I guess pulling up a video is still doing it for you, but at least I can watch the video. But I mean, I guess another example is like, let's use the Resident Evil one for an example. For the color puzzle that you do when you first try to rescue Ashley. There's a trick to only do it in 3 rotations, but now I don't remember it now. That you only know in hindsight once you've done it a couple times. I think it's rotate green twice, rotate blue once, and rotate red 3 times. And if you do this, you guarantee the mixture of the color and the symbol that you're looking for. So it's something along those lines. Like, maybe it should give you a hint of something like, I don't know. I don't know how elaborate they would want to go with this. It's like, because when it comes to hint systems, you can either make it on the nose kind of hints where it's like, oh, like it'll just give you a piece of it so it narrows it down for you, but it won't give you the whole puzzle. Like, oh, red is 3, but it won't give you the rest. Or it could be like very Riddler with the tip and go, the sun rotated around the earth 3 times. Be real funky with it. But, let's see, from what I've read, the AI has 2 modes, guide mode and complete. Complete mode just seems pointless to me. Why does, no one's gonna, well, let me rephrase this. No real person who plays their game and buys a game to play a game is gonna use complete mode, unless they have a disability. Like I do. But normal people? And here's the thing they did, people don't like, this is the difference between accessible controllers like this one I have now, even though it cost me $200. To get it is, this makes sense, but that right there, that's going to be exploited. And they think it's not, then they're living in some sort of floaty, gassy bubble. Because I'm like, helium bubble. My brain's like, sound like chipmunks. Because I'm like, yeah, what do you think's gonna happen? I guarantee you most developers are not even gonna use it. I wonder if it's gonna be one of those things, oh, developers need to opt in and put it into their game for it to understand it. I 100% I 100% bet you that a ton of developers that aren't Sony in-house developers, of course the in-house ones, no offense, don't have much choice, but all like the third parties, they're like, no, we didn't produce this game or build this game for it to be played by an AI. That's not a good idea. It's like the guide mode is fine, like giving me tips, maybe giving me at least a portion of the puzzle if it's a puzzle, or maybe giving me a trick, a tips and tricks on movements. Let's say it's a skateboarding game. It's like, it gives you some tips on how to do an ollie 180 to maybe kind of help get you practice into something you're trying to do better. You know, I'm just making up like random examples. So I'm like, it'd be cheaper for me to go watch a movie at that point. You see, Razer also made that gamer AI companion. Well, oh jeez, man, Razer, no, don't do this. You've been pretty good up until now, keeping yourself neutral in all of this. Don't do it, Razer. Don't do it. Don't do it. Did you see the headset I'm wearing? That is sad, though. I didn't know any of this was going on with this completion mode AI type companion thing for gaming, and I'm like, that's stupid. Especially for paid for, if it's a free to play game, maybe, okay, who cares? Like if you're, I mean, this is going to be an old throwback. I mean, even World of Warcraft had bots, and you created bots to sometimes do the mining and the boring BS that you didn't want to do all day. But that's different, right? Like, that's not playing the game for the fun of it. That's very mindless, tedious tasks that you did kind of to make money in World of Warcraft. But anyways, but that's, it's just, it's the same reason why every player, when they put the auto mode into World of Warcraft's actual fighting mechanics, shit the bed. Like, every pro player, everyone who's ever played that game, I wasn't even a pro player, and that made me cringe. Like, nowhere near it made me cringe. I can only imagine. Because you're going into a lobby, especially a high-tier lobby, especially on... Now, of course, I never played hardcore, but like I did in Diablo. But you're going into, like, a lobby with other people you have to rely on, and unlike Diablo, you can kind of build your own build to know how to survive and know what you're capable of. Whereas in something like World of Warcraft, it's a team effort thing. So if you're going to, like, a raid that's stupid high, and this is permadeath, well, we've seen what can happen. So this is kind of my point, and that's not wasn't caused by AI, mind you. Maybe even the AI in that case might have been done a little better, but we're not going to go into that conversation. But in general, this produces a bad mindset for the gamer, because then you've got what you call movie watchers. This isn't gaming anymore. This is paying to have an AI play the game for you while you watch. That's a movie. And with games wanting to charge $80, $70 a pop up to $100, that ain't gonna happen. Once again, games are meant to be played, not watched. That's a bad idea. That's a bad take. That's gonna be bad. And see, Razer has made an AI anime companion that... Okay, so that's fine. Okay, I thought you meant something else. Now, is she playing the game for you? If she's not, then she's fine. We're keeping her out of this conversation, and Razor's completely innocent. Because that's fine. I have nothing against that. As long as she's not planning to play the game for me. Like, get out of control. Like, you get out of here. Get out of here. It's like, get out of here. You don't get to play right now. Calling it Ava? Okay. Okay, Razor. You have to apologize to Konami for that one. No, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if it's like an Alexa, or does it or does it weigh more? I don't know. That I'll do more research. I'll leave Razer in the innocent party, but I'm not gonna cut that out of Sony. It is clearly that theirs is built to help you. Which, once again, help playing the game is fine. Playing the game for the player is not fine. There has to be a what they call a line drawn in the sand with certain things, because we're getting to that point in society. We're trying to make things too convenient to its own detriment to its own market, because of some of the people in charge of some of these decisions, along with the craziness in general in the world right now. But, let's see, Sony has made a patent for it. That's terrible. Well, that's on Sony, because they're going to see some problems develop from that. It's like I said, it's like no one weighs the long-term numbers anymore. It's like no one knows what in the world, the word long even means. It's all about that short BS. That's why I call it BS, because anything that's short, temporary, is absolute BS. It's just, and a lot of people are flaming Cygames. Why are they flaming? Wait a minute. Why is Cygames getting caught in this? What did they do? Cygames. And it's like Sega when it's in your head. It's in your head. Because Cygames announced an AI sub-branch, and a lot of people are calling them out and warning them not to use it. I mean, Uma... Oh, man. See, this is the problem with the technology, man. One company is an absolute dum-dum, and then that one actually kind of sounds smart. I'm gonna say why. Here's now I'm gonna play a little bit of advocate for Cygames on that one a little bit. The difference here is Uma's kind of an auto game to begin with. People don't realize Uma itself is, I mean, it's of course mostly RNG when it comes to the buttons, when you're pressing certain percentages, if it has failure risk and all that, and the level and the races, but at the end of the day, that entire game is already kind of AI, and you're really just pressing buttons. You're not really playing the game, and don't get me wrong, that the game's good for what it is, but it's a spreadsheet game is what we call that. That's for people who like numbers, who like to just build stuff and do that. They don't really want too much complication to it. They want to just focus on the stats. Basically hardcore, like anime D&D hybrids, which is something like me. But I don't know. See, I think that's not problematic for them to do that. But I do think it's problematic. It's all about how, I keep saying it. It's not about what you use. It's about how you use it. See how it's being done. So, I think Cygames is, in my opinion, okay on that one. But I think Sony's going to hit a huge miss a huge mark with this, because it's a guide AI. It's an AI that just does it for you. Whereas Cygames is probably going to, and you could argue that they could be using it to do something else too, but I'm not going to get into that. But Cygames is probably going to use their AI, I would imagine, mostly for data interests, like most of these companies are doing, and trying to get the algorithm, and so they can know what type of UMA to add where, and who, when, what, woo. But I don't know. See, that one's weird. Some people are saying Cygames is making the sub-branch for access to more RAM. I mean, that could be that too. The game has been chugging a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. But once again, the game's already predominantly AI, right? So this also could explain why they're needing more. Because unlike most games that are mostly just animations, programming on your control that you control yourself, so it's not constant. The only AI is really the enemies or whatever you might be doing, racers or whatever, if you're like playing Formula 1. I'm just kind of throwing different versions and examples to kind of show the difference. Whereas literally everything is determined by this algorithm and system that's probably run by a miniature AI of some sort, or a bigger one, that the company owns. So Miku messing with my headset, and I'm scared. I'll make that joke now that I know about the anime companion from Racer. Let's see. Because RAM companies are starting to only sell to AI companies to get the share. And also, I think that's a problem with it too. I think this is an offset also, and this could be not Cygames' fault entirely as well. Is why I want to put this too, as something you just said. Because these RAM companies and these other companies, GPU, all this, companies are kind of going out of the public market, you could probably say and argue that a lot of the other companies that are, not public market are trying to find a way to make sure they can keep their supply so they don't have to pay more. Because really, arguably, that will destroy the energy. This is what I said before, that will destroy the industry if it gets out of hand too much. I still think it will actually damage it pretty irreparably still, even if it doesn't destroy it, at least for a long time, just because of, you can't sell a product if there's no one to play the product or can buy the product, if you get my saying. It's like a chair. If there's no one to sit in that can afford to sit in the chair doesn't get sold. So, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Also, Sony AI won't just finish a puzzle. It says it can play an entire section. Who knows? Each game is different. And see, that's where I bet you that's going to be party related. I bet you what you just said right there is a good point, Sealy, as well. As far as the Sony AI, it's probably going to be based on company. Like all the companies who are making the game, how much they opt into it. Kind of like they do with, I forget what the other thing is, but, probably gives Sony more excuse to try to charge more percentage, I assume, to their companies. Like I said, this just seems like a net negative decision, but guess we'll see. But yeah. I don't know, it's just, I think it's going to be based on company. I think the biggest thing that's going to be telling is I bet you like 75% of the companies are probably not going to do it. Just because they're not going to want to have to integrate that. They're not going to want to have to build their system around that. Cause crashing, because it's probably going to cause all kinds of problems. I guarantee you it's going to be a buggy mess, especially the one playing it for you. I guarantee you that thing's going to break on day one. Would it be a skill issue if you use that AI on, let's say, Doom? Well, yeah. Well, see, that's my problem there. What's to stop people from just using it to beat games on the hardest difficulty? Let's say Doom opted into that, even though I doubt they would. They're not full Sony. They probably wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole, just obvious reasons, not even having to do with Doom. More of the company behind it and who they're related to. But just business, you know. But there's a precedence using that as an example. What's to stop someone from... no. Okay, no. I got one better for you that is an in-house Sony product. Because it's Capcom. What about Devil May Cry? What's to stop... Or Metal Gear Solid. What's to stop... Or GTA. What's to stop... people from cheesing the system, creating false narrative for games, beating games, pretending they beat them on the hardest difficulty, pretending to be Chaz, getting a whole people to try to do this, but then screw it up and they feel bad, they delete the game, they refund it. This is a terrible plan. This is a terrible idea. World of Warcraft ate it when they did this. I really hope Sony wakes up before this happens. Like I said, in GTA 6, you're finna have an AI ghost player play while your GPU uses AI upscale, while the game uses AI network on top of more AI, lol, and at that point it's all AI. You're right. You're right. And I keep trying to tell people this is we're breaching into a net negative. We're reaching too high too fast. And I've seen it in many different parts of life right now and how much damage the AI is causing. And I'm not saying in a bad way. There are some things that, like I said, there's plenty good coming out of the AI too. I love AI for disabilities, for this, for that, and this, and tons of even government in certain cases. But or Taco Bell's, but it's like, as far as like these companies and the way they're handling it, and then the rampant excessive growth of people who just have enough money to throw around, like scam artists. Do you know how many fake channels exist today? And I'm not talking about the ones that are doing good stuff like AI generated videos like the ones we've watched, like Endless Tavern and all the good ones. Those are really good channels, and they're based on something, and they say it openly that they're AI generated. We're not talking about those. There are a ton who are they're pretending to be different people and things like that are AI generated, that are it's bad. It's bad. We're at a point we need to realize, whoa, we need to hit the reins right freaking now, because it's breaching into a level that some people aren't even able to tell the difference now. That's all I'll say. So. I am Future. Welcome, welcome, Crispy. Found a new survival game. Nice. Also, what did Sealy say? Also, within the 2 modes are 4 sub-modes? Which are story mode, combat mode, they're literally... So I could just tell this AI in Final Fantasy X to go find all the treasure chests and secrets. What in the... I guess maybe gaming might be dying after all. I really hope not. This is getting bad. And it's not just gaming, but man, gaming is getting whammied the hardest, I feel like. At least as far as smaller, like, what do you call it? Businesses. Like, types of businesses. Larger ones are not as bad, but still getting hit. And then other stuff is, it's like I said, but there's also good things. Like, I could give you another 100 good things, too, that AI has done. But I think the problem is we're not checking at the door the difference. Take the good things, throw out the bad things. Oh, man. All this information about Sony AI is coming from its patent stuff. So maybe all of it won't make it. Maybe. I mean, even if it does or it doesn't, it's just... I mean, if they... depending on how expensive the patent was and what they've done already with it, my thing is, please tell me you have not already spent money on this. Sony's been spinning in a hole, man. Whoever's in charge of... I'm just going to say it now. Sorry, I'm not being mean, Sony. I mean this in the kindest way. But whoever's in charge of your money and is to make you money, whatever it's a department, multiple people, yeah, they're not doing a too good of a job. I mean, you got Concord, High Guard, Marathon. Now, thank goodness Arc Raiders has killed it, but even then, that's not fully Sony. So, Arc Raiders has like redeemed a lot of things. And also, Arc Raiders is a perfect example why I don't want to go too far into this. I'm just stalling for everyone to join for the campaign. And us to do some arena tonight as well. And that's why I wanted to talk a little bit. But this also harkens back to my conversation with my leeriness around the big boy known as GTA 6. Because if Arc Raiders can make those numbers now, and it's like, of course it's a live service, but then so was GTA 5. And the numbers it's making in a short amount of time compared to how long it took GTA 5 to reach these numbers over time, which I'm comparing it to 5 on purpose because 5's the success. It's catching up to its numbers, and if it does, this proves one false thing and foul thing that's going to be a real big problem for any AAA company going forward if they don't kind of wrangle it in that scope. So yeah, if you want, yeah, you can send it to me. I can look at it real quick on Discord, but we're going to start load up here in a second. If AI can give me a hand in it, I'm not interested. You mean can't? Wait, can or can't? If AI can or can't? For that other question. Also, it can. I don't know if you meant can or can't, but the AI definitely can do that. That was what it probably knew how to do first, because where all of our innovations in life come from. It's from only 2 industries. See a warm out wine, like a decent. Oh man. Let me see what Sealy sent for the Discord. See what these figures are. Because I'm just like, wow. Some of these companies just feel like they're just eking out and just going, we don't care anymore. Take it, whatever, we can get it, and then bail it. Bow, bow, bow. The phone's lagging. It does not like me trying to do this at the same time. Yep. Come on, phone, you slow. This is why I can't do some of the stuff on the Discord with the phone. It does not like the phone. What in the world? This was their sketch model for this? My boy Babish knows how to draw a picture of a steak sandwich better than this. Like, I watch him all the time. And I'm like, who drew this? Someone at Sony drew this. Ooh, I think Damn King might be on the side. I think we might be living in the idiocracy. Ghost Assistant, mode settings, Assistant AI engine. Oh man, Ghost character. Player character, ghost character. So that must be the guide mode. You'll see a ghost character do what it thinks you should do. That's okay in most cases. I'm fine with that. Because just because you see it don't mean you're going to do it yourself. That's fine. But when it takes control of your own character doing it for you, no? Help me. Help me, help me, help me. Why can't I want to change the picture? I can't look at all. Oh no, there it is. I was about to say it won't let me pick. I was like, why did it not let me change? You let me change right now. It's being weird. It won't let me change it for some reason, but I'll go with this one. But that's the same one. I need the other one. This one. There we go. So Ghost Assistant, Game Logic / System Logic box. Then it goes into an action card. Select Ghost Assistance, mode settings, guide mode, complete mode. Then it is the. I see what you mean. What? So mode settings switch. Possibility, Assistant AI engine, gameplay bubble. This is absolutely. Yeah, that makes me sad. Phone not working anymore. Not is working with dancing with two left feet. Yes, it's Discord just don't load on my phone very well. It's a slow phone, and I have it on Wi-Fi right now, which I should take that off. Well, I'm on the video. I can't because it'll run up the data side. So it's the give and take. If we were on a vlog right now, I'd have showed that mess. I'm not gonna put him on blast that hard, but man, I'm just gonna say, like I said, just the drawing alone I just saw as the concept for what it's doing. These are our coders, people. Hold up the book. Oh, and those labels are in the hundreds, so these pics aren't oh my goodness. Well, I mean, it would make sense to be that complicated, but I'm just like, what a little I saw just hurts my soul. This is a waste of resources for something that's just gonna play the game for you, and that's what most people are gonna use it for. Some people might use it for the proper hints and just to see the ghost and kind of maybe get some hints and stuff for that. Because some people do prefer to do it that way, but playing the game. But then, once again, I draw the line where the AI takes over your player and plays the game for you. Then why'd you buy the game? I'm an IRL programmer. I have never seen so much cheating gibberish. It's like, but yeah, that's that. Even, and it doesn't even have the actual code blueprinted into the sketching for the patent, but it's like, just the concept of what they're going to be putting in each little part. My brain's like, why are you even doing this? I'm not saying it won't work. It actually did look pretty well organized, but my problem is, what's the point of this thing? Other than to waste money again. It feels like Sony's just chucking money out the window, man. I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just saying it like it is. It does. This is why I say that when people were like, oh, if they ever like wanted to try to take a certain franchise back away from a certain bigger mouse, I just kind of laugh at that. Sony don't have the money to fight that. They're chucking too much of it into a ravine. So, but either way, it is. If they want to do that, I mean, there's a lot of weirdness going on in this industry right now when it comes to gaming. So, I think they're overstretching. I think PS6 is gonna be the roof. Once we finally see it, once it finally hits, when the PlayStation 6 and all this happens, and they might even try to do this on the PS5, but we'll see. I think it's gonna be so much and too much to the point of they've over-exacerbated it to the point it's going to almost destroy its own self. Because it'll do like what I still think that 5 represents for 6 when it comes to GTA. So, see, the guide mode will also show you videos and images. See, that I'm fine with, because at least you can just watch a video and then learn how to do it yourself. You're still doing it yourself. That's fine. That should be the max level. Complete mode should be like, pulls up YouTube video and shows you another person who did it in the most efficient way it could find. But at least you still have to do that yourself. Like someone watching me do a level, right? And then doing it themselves. They still are doing that themselves. If the AI is just playing, then, well, that's just the AI playing the game you spent $80 on. But, you know, mark my words, this week, this is a week into 2026. Yeah, it's like, well, 2026 is going to be a big year. I have a feeling 2026 is going to be, maybe not all good ways. It's going to be a big year. There's going to be a lot going to happen in this year. And I think some of it, a lot of us are not really probably ready for. Like I said, there's so much I can get into. But we're going to get in here and do some arena modes. We probably won't get to do too much campaign tonight. Just because I started too late today. Because I went out and got some food with my mom and we got back. And I got into watching one of my videos from Roanoke. About a space movie that he watched. About the effects of radiation and what it can do to the brain and things like that. And what tons of other things, deprivation between ego versus id and all this in the brain and the medulla oblongata, can't speak, and kind of what that can affect, because it was a mission about 2 ships called the Icaruses, which terrible name for a ship you're going to be sending near the sun. You curse that crew before it left the ground. You should have named it like Apollo or something. At least that would have been safer. And it's like, I don't believe in like naming ships after, you know, other pantheon gods and stuff like that as much. At least not real ships. But I prefer lady names. But if you're gonna choose a pantheon name, yeah, choose one that makes sense for the mission. Not something that died to that thing. But it's like, did you watch his video on Prion? I don't know if I did. Did I watch that? I'll have to go back. Which movie? Well, you're talking about Rona. Which movie was it from? Sometimes I remember it by the movie a little bit easier because I have so much words that I roll around in my brain every day for everything I'm trying to do and stuff. That sometimes my brain go crazy. I remember him saying prion disease or the soul of things that absolutely terrifies him. Oh yeah, those are the type of viruses. Yeah, I forget what they're called. Yeah, they're like a. I don't want to use the wrong word. I'm not as good as he is at that, but like a supercell type thing in a way. Those things are absolute nightmares. I think I did see the one you're talking about. I forgot which movie that was from that it represented. But he's pretty cool for that kind of stuff. But alright, let us make our pseudo save here so we can go to the arena and earn some money. We gotta beat all the arena people anyways. Oh no, wait, I haven't upgraded me. Hold on. We're gonna go upgrade me first. Just because I tend to use my guy to just blow through them. Although, no, wait. Hold on, no. Who needs the most XP? We should catch someone up. Let's look at our pilot status. Oh, whoa, okay. So, Ryuji's level 9. Natalie's level 9. Keith's level 8, so he's the lowest so far, but he's about to be level 9. JJ's level 9. Frederick's 11. Mehua's 9. Paul's 10. Alder's 9. Hans came to us at level 10. Gregorio also came to us at level 10. So I'm thinking Keith. So let's upgrade Keith's robot first. Let him go into the arena and get some XP for a little while. Set up. Vehicle. That would be Solidus. Alright. He might need a better backpack. Let's try to go for body first and try to get a better body. So he is short and long range. He's got 18 movement now. I might use that one from mine. The Avenir. So the Avenir is actually pretty strong. That's the one that, even though we slammed it with Venom. That's the one that, Gregorio is in. Ooh, I like that one too, the Orcus. We don't want anything too heavy for him. Ooh, the Stork. Okay, they're all starting. I know that one's gonna go to Farseer. I'm thinking. I'll keep the Zariad for me. We're gonna go Orcus, because he's kind of our fill-in kind of medium range engager. Let's go to his, now we gotta get some good legs. Ooh, okay, that's the legs that go with that body. It's not bad. The Orcus legs are so short. Alright, we'll go with the legs that are meant to go with it. Actually, he might just be full Zariad. I think I might just keep him full Zariad. That's a, Ooh, a new cannon arm. We'll have to come to that. We'll come back to that. Either that or everybody's gonna have to go Frost, because Frost has the best HP upgrade. But this has defense. And more hit ratio. Let's go with that. His movement actually went up to 20. That's actually pretty insane. Alright, now we can go to weapons, left hand, let's find the... I think it's the Dark Hog, is the new machine gun. Oh wow, it's actually not much different than the Leo Social. Any other machine guns? Oh no, there's a grave. There it is. There's the machine gun we're looking for. It's only +4 weight, and it's more damage, yeah. Every little bit counts when it comes to the machine guns, even if it's just by 1, because it's multiplied, so it actually doubles more than it looks. Now his right hand, is there another flamethrower? Boy, that's a cool rifle, man. No. I am gonna go, but the Dark Hog actually does less damage than the flamethrower does, but it is lighter. What's his movement at? He's at 20, he doesn't really need lighter, but... Yeah, so I'm gonna let him keep the flamethrower as a backup. Now shoulder, I'm pretty sure, yeah, Goldius. It weighs less? Oh, wait a minute. That says missile launcher. That's rocket launcher. I wonder if this is the AoE one. Well, there's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out. Okay. His backpack is fine. Everything should be good. I want to go ahead and do Farseer's build real quick. So let's go ahead and get that left arm changed to the Byzant. Wait, the Byzant is an autocannon. Oh, hold on 1 second then. Hold on. Let's fix the body and all that first then. We know what we're going with. We're going Byzant. Look at how much power that gave. 40 more power. Not a lot of defense and HP for a body, but once again, she's going to be majority long range. Legs. Do you want tank legs or bipedal? Do we want tank legs or bipedal legs, I wonder? Let's see. It's a protein disease, essentially, that starts to mess with the internal chemicals of the brain, I think. Oh yeah, I have seen that one, but I can't remember what movie it was on. I remember him talking about that, though. Found the video. One thing I can tell you is AI is damn helpful finding things you can't remember, LOL. It's called oh yeah, that was the Zombieland one! Right! And that actually is why Zombieland actually scares me more, and Train to Busan. If you've ever seen Train to Busan or Zombieland, these are not zombies. Because the thing, people forget, the original term for zombies was undead. Meaning they were not living. They were like vampires. They were basically necrotized flesh and nastiness. But the thing is about a lot of the more modern zombie movies, other than Resident Evil, well actually even Resident Evil as a game to be a certain extent, kind of touch on a place that's far scarier. Because your brain goes, no, sir. Because that can actually somewhat maybe be a possibility. The fact that Prion can stay active for years in the ground is actually horrific. Oh yeah. I mean, isn't it also supposed? I might get this wrong. Isn't it supposedly true that a lot of those exist in the ice? Aren't those the ones that we are afraid that we could thaw out if there was an ice age? Because there's always been this assumption, kind of like the Thing, of what the Thing represents. Just that's more of an alien organism. But on a virus level, there's probably things frozen in ice. It's like, you don't want to be unfrozen. This is why I love his, every time when he's talking about aliens trying to come to Earth, like, this is why I tell you, stay strapped and get clapped. It is possible, after all, Briels can survive in dirt for multiple years. If it's frozen, it can be there for, oh yeah, it could probably be there almost indefinitely, I would imagine, because cellular, my what little, I'm gonna say this the right way, like cellular slowdown, like it won't break down anymore. It's like, a proper freezing of the cells is just a whole nother thing, especially if the cell can endure it. It's, you know, or not, is the any particular food you eat for substitute? I eat baby food for certain proteins. Not really, no. I eat pretty much normals. I'm in normal stuff. Only thing I guess I'd say I can't eat is a lot of fiber. I don't do fiber because of my gastroparesis. But normally but as far as other stuff is, excuse me, my diet normally is concerned, not really. You can make her faster. Oh, that's actually quite a lot of defense and HP on those. For how much speed that's given her, make her short stack. I mean, that looks like an Irby mech. Irby mechs are bipedal. It's because it is a protein, a simple structure, I assume. It's why it can survive so long. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm trying to think. What do we think, not Farseer, Sealy? Because Farseer is actually not here to decide. Sadly, I don't think Tam King's here to decide what I need him to decide for his character, either. I need him to name his mech. What do we think? Short stack Irby legs? Since, or do we give her, do we let her keep her legs to keep that crab look? What kind of legs are these anyways? Hold on, let me see if I can find them. Wow, they're really old at this point. Vapor legs. I find it funny we found no higher level vapors so far. Do we keep the, name it Tam Queen? Oh, man. Let's see. I think I'll I mean, even though the legs kind of, I don't know, they kind of suck as far as the health right now. They're gonna get absolutely blown off in one shot at this point. I'm a big person, yeah, but my dietary issue I've had for 30 years, so baby food helps my belly fiber and anything with seed. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, like I said, other than fiber, I think and I guess I can't overdo it on dairy, even though I eat a lot of dairy anyways, doesn't really matter. It's like, because I have, my main stuff would be acid reflux and gastroparesis would be mostly stomach stuff. And, yeah. So it's mostly just digestion issues with digesting certain like denser type things like fiber and all that. Is why I'm a heavy carnivore. I probably eat more meat than T-Rexes do. Alcohol is a must. Yeah, now that I don't do too much of anymore. I do drink here and there, but like I did today, I had some sake because we went to the Chinese buffet today for food, but I'm kind of leaning off that now. I drink a lot of coffee now, though. I do love me some coffee. Not tonight. My coffee thing's kind of cattywampus because I must have bumped into it somehow and knocked off one of the legs. So it's a little crooked. That's why I'm not messing with it because I don't want it to fall off. so I can fix it. Reflux is annoying. I just finished eating a meal and while I was chewing, I burped and re-ate what. Oh man, oh I hate when that happens. Mine can't do that technically, thankfully, because I have what's called fundoplication. It's a surgery that's done for your esophagus, where they put bands around it in order to close it up a little bit to keep the acid. Because I had a bad, like when I was a kid, like a baby basically, I had really bad acid reflux to the point like xenomorph levels. Like I'm basically spitting up my own acid into my throat and esophagus. That's why I make that joke about xenomorphs sometimes. But that I must be related. but but it's like it was really bad, so they had to do a surgery called fundoplication. Even thinking about it makes me kind of that basically closes it off a bit more to keep the acid from overbearing. Now here's the other funny thing about the problem of this. This also means I can't throw up. This means I can't regurgitate. Which is good and bad. One, at least I don't have to feel the feeling of what it is to throw up like some people do. But there's also the disadvantage of, well, yeah, because I can't throw up and get out whatever's trying to be thrown up, not trying to be too vulgar here, I'm now going to gag endlessly until I either get past it, which I've learned ways around this, or I'm gonna have to go to the hospital. Now this hasn't happened in years, that issue. It was mostly in my early childhood when my body was still smaller, my esophagus was tinier then. It's expanded by now and probably pulled the bands with it, I can definitely tell you that, because I have a little bit more acid reaction now again as an adult than I had any time in between there. So probably a little bit, but it's still enough that I still can't throw up, and it's like, and there's so many other things this causes, it's crazy. You see, it's weird. I burp, nothing happens. I burp, my ears burn. LOL. It's inconsistent for me, so I can't tell if my burp is accompanied with what I just ate. It's probably going to be mostly, if you're feeling burning, and that could be some of the acid hitting nerves that it's not supposed to reach. You could have a little bit of it coming up into your esophagus, which, if it's not bad, it's not bad, but over time that can hurt the lining and cause you problems down the road. Like I said, digestive stuff is always a pain in the butt. I am gonna go, let me go back to the top and start the top again. I'm gonna go with the herby legs. I'm gonna make it look like an herby. How much more damage? See, it's actually not more damage. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to do something interesting. But she's going to lose her egret if I do that. I do think it's dumb you can't mount a rocket onto that cannon, because that's clearly big enough that it would fit the rocket better than the arm it's attached to now. Because I'm pretty sure you can't. Let me test that. So it'd be my left shoulder. Yeah, see, this item can't be equipped. So if I do that to her, she can no longer use rockets. She will have to get out of the rocket game a little bit, and I'll have to keep her in just literal herby cannon combat. With Barrett's disease? Oh, okay. I don't know enough about that. I don't know much about Barrett's disease. I can't speak tonight. My tongue is all twisted today. The taste was weird. Yeah, it's always bad. I can't stand that. The one time I experienced that, I'm glad. it made me glad that I don't experience that often. I'll say that. Like I said, it comes with its pluses, not being able to throw up, even if it has its negatives. And I find it funny, the one time I started choking, my reflex was bloody useless. I mean, it depends on the situation, what it was causing it. Maybe something got a little bit clogged up. Depends on what the actual choke is caused by. But yeah. Sometimes reflex will make it worse, because like I said, in my case, the reflex just keeps punching that door, trying to get me to throw up, because it's like, you need to get this up, and I'm like, I bloody literally can't. So I'm trying to think, do we turn Farseer full Herby, Crappy Mech? I mean, it would give her an AC-10 with an AC-20. She basically have an auto-fire AC-10 and a big boy AC-20. Because we can keep that cannon since it's not that much different. And just let everyone else do all the work with the rockets. It'll cut down on rocket use too, because I am overworking Pee-wee quite hard with the reloading of rockets probably. Poor dude's probably gonna lose like 100 pounds just reloading rockets. It was a single beam. Still terrible. Bean is a bean is a bean. The beans aren't my brain. Alright. Yeah. And I'll give the egret to someone who can use it. So I don't buy another one. Because most of my main rocket people now, which is going to be Paul and Keith, I might find someone else who's decent at it to kind of take over in that aspect. To give them the Goldius, or Gold, yeah. I'll one day learn how to speak it English. And you know, I'm from here. Just can't talk. Maybe that's how you know. Anyways. Yeah, eating rice makes me choke. I prefer noodles, but I like rice too. I'm a huge Japanese, Asian food, or Japanese, Chinese, and Asian food in general. Kind of foodie. I love me some Japanese and Chinese food, man. It's my favorite. I will say right behind it would be probably, these are all like not Southern foods. That's at the top. Anything Southern based, that's number one. Like fried chicken and all that stuff. It's all the stuff that I grew up with, it was terrible for you when I was a kid. But, a good steak as well. But that's all number one. But number two would be Japanese and Chinese food equally. And then number three would be probably Mexican food, and then it would go from there to tons of other random ones that I don't eat often, but I enjoy them. So. I've had pho as well. Like I said, I have it as well. The Chinese buffet we go to actually has a bit of Korean stuff in it. So they have a pho they do there. It's a 3 seafood pho. I actually have some of it in the fridge right now for tomorrow. But since for me to be able to kind of get that done quick, which I'll have to, once I get back home, I got to hit up the Mad Lad and see what we're doing and how we can, if he's ready to try to figure out his issue with his PS5 streaming problem. But alright, so I am settled on the fact that we're gonna change her right arm. Oops. Into an autocannon. She's going full autocannon, just straight up. Yeah, I know. So we now have a Type 7, which I'll sell that. We don't need that. That Type 7's not that good anymore. So I'll sell that, but I'll give the egret to someone else who can use it. So that should be pretty good. She's got 224 HP, an autocannon, and a hard-firing long-range cannon. Basically AC-20 and a rapid-fire AC-10, or burst-fire AC-10. That should be good. So she's now gonna go. Wait, is that considered long or short? Okay, so I have to assume it's kind of short because it's got a machine gun symbol, so I assume that's considered short range. Does it tell me it's shooting range? It does not. So I'd have, well, to say at the bottom? No. Normally there's these two little arrows separating each other, like you'll see like a, kind of like the HP. There'll be another one in between it with two little arrows going opposite directions. That's to show you the range. I guess this one don't show me. We'd have to test it in the, well, we can't test it in the arena because it's all point blank. Alright, well, we'll see what happens in the next match with that. I might be able to go look at it in the actual stats. So she's now still primarily long range, but she's also short range somewhat now too, so we need to improve her short range. See, that's, wow, okay, that one. I mean, long, 42 long, 40 short. Yeah. Argento. Argento cheese. We're gonna give her the racehorse. Wait, what's her weight right now? Oh, she's really fast. Holy crud, she's really fast. How? You ask? I don't know. It's a urban mech combined with a crab. You tell me. I'm going racehorse, so she gets more power for later on. Just for later builds. It's mostly so she can get another item. So she can keep healing herself up. Alright, so... Alright, Farseer's mech is done. I think that's all we can do for now for that. And then let's go... Or restaurant is a $30 all-you-can-eat Vogue is open. Oh, that's cool. I think there's one of those more downtown from where I'm at. I've been to it once before a while ago. It was a long while ago. It's a lot more expensive though. It is all you can eat, but it's a little bit more high pricey. But mostly because I'm a sushi crazy person too sometimes. So in some of these places we'll mix like Korean and Japanese or Korean and Chinese. And a lot of people don't realize that. It's like, at least especially here where I live in the state that I live in, it's extremely common. It's not ever truly one thing. There are some places that are more authentic and truly Japanese, truly Chinese, truly this, but let's just say it's not as many as you think. At least not unless you're going like super downtown and going to a super like high-end, purely Japanese or Chinese owned like restaurant. But that is mostly also because Korean dishes also mix really well with a lot of other Asian dishes too. Pho is like widely used in most Asian cultures, so it's mostly why a lot of them do that. But the one I go to also does sushi, and that's where it drives the price up a little bit. But I love it; it's great. Oh, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Alright, so who else do I want to do while we're in here? So, Keith is upgraded. Venom, you're upgraded because we used you to beat Gregorio. Oh, wait, yeah, let's upgrade the boss. The boss. Actually, let's upgrade mine, then the boss, because I want to make sure mine is set so I know mine is already done. Because I already know I'm going with this body. The Zaranid. It doesn't change my weight or anything. Gives me more power though. Legs. I'm in the Storker less weight. That kind of looks like my original mech's legs a little bit from Front Mission 3. They're not quite there. There's a little bit in the design that's different. But I think for now I kind of want to go. We're probably going to use these legs a lot just because of how defensive they are. Like, they're tanky. And it's still less weight and more movement, making me now up to 19. Sadly, we got to get rid of our Zaku arms now, though. We have to say goodbye to the Zaku arms, chat. It's a sad day. Sad day in history. And now that we have 2 shotguns, we can go 2 shotguns. Because now we have the Gale. Oh my goodness, look how much damage this shotgun does. And we're going to keep this, how much is it to this? Yeah, see, or I could just have 2 Gales. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, why I wouldn't. Why would I not? Okay, so now we gotta go parts. We gotta go change. We gotta change my arms now. I gotta put new ones on. If only it worked that easily. See, the Zeranid arms are the ones from the arms from the default mech from Front Mission 2. That's why these are actually pretty decent defense-wise, and they're also lighter. The Frost arms do more damage if I had to hit something, though, with them. Ooh. They are heavier, but I'm like, I kind of want to be a little bit chunkier on the arms to keep myself weighted out. And this gives me more hit potential with the ooh, but that's 4. Holy crud, that's 4 more hit points for that. No, we gotta go the Zeranids. We're going Zeranid full on there. That makes that shotgun accuracy absolute. And speaking of which, my short range is bloody almost level 20. It's no wonder he never misses with this shotgun hardly ever anymore. Like, holy crud. Also, let's do CPU. We're going to want something that prioritizes short range, which I still think... I mean, the top one's still better in that case. Because this gives me long range for my rocket. Yeah, we're going to go Argento for this. I think Argento is going to be the best one for a lot of my builds for now. Alright, Argento on that one. Okay. We don't need a better backpack. And I'm gonna give myself the egrets. Let me go out real quick to the regular setup window. Weapons, that's right shoulder. Give him the egret now, because he can afford it movement-wise now. Alright, that should be good there. Back to the shop. Setup. Alright, Malik's is done. Now I want to go to the boss next. Okay. Let's do the body first. What do I think is going to look like a cool, like... Probably the Stork. The Stork does look kind of like a boss. Well, that's a lot of HP. I actually do like that. It's a lot heavier, but that should be fine. And then legs. She's going to lose movement if I do that. Once again, those Zerid legs are really good for everybody. Let's go Stork. Let's go Stork. We'll give her the legs I couldn't use. And then arms. Actually, let's outfit her weapons first. So left hand needs to be the BD stick. Yeah. What is that? Oh, it's a machine gun. Mostro. Ooh. I'll have to go compare that to what's it called. But hand rod. Wait. How does that compare to my current Ebis? Part of me wants to kind of make her part machine gun. That kind of looked like the Patriot. What is this? Oh, it's so weak though. It's so weak. No, we can't do that. So what's the? Let's go to the top. Let's start at the top. Cause I know it's one that's gonna be up here. That's the grave. Oh, you give her a railgun. Yeah. Because since she's not got 2 rifles, she's only got 1? How is that short range? I'll never understand this game's logic with rifles in the first front mission. A railgun is short range, chat. I'm my name's Santa Claus. Right, chat? Right? I'm code with Santa Claus. Baffles me. What's her move? Ooh, she's already down to 16 movement. That did hurt her weight quite hard. Ooh. I might have to change her legs to the Zerid after all. Because she needs to be a little faster than that. Especially being a snipe. Well, hold on. Well, yeah, because it's a one-shot. Because it's short range as a railgun. Yeah, I have to change her legs. We'll give those legs to somebody else. I need to remember I have stork legs now. So we need to go Zerid. She needs to be at least 18 movement. At least the 18 movement. Because we're going to have to hurt her weight here, probably. Yeah. Unless I let her keep those arms, but she ain't going to survive very long me doing that. So we're going Zelts. And hope it don't bring her down to 17. There we go. Yeah, because look at that health and defense. Alright, that's pretty good for 18 movement. Because now she can brawl as well a little bit. Now, problem is now... I say that, but I'm like... Nah, I'm wasting a lot of money now, but... You'll see why I did that. I need to go less weight there. Because you're about to see what I realized. I haven't fixed her rocket launcher. Wow, the Goldius is actually less weight, so I'm gonna go with that. That kept her at 18 movement. Perfect. She isn't too good on the what's it called. Now I'm gonna go try something. And see, I'm in Boston, dude. You can't, you can't get any more authentic. Besides, if you want to, what? Besides, if you went to that country. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Alright, let's go look at those arms I bought extra real quick. Excuse me. Can she get away with still equipping these tankier arms for more HP? Or is that gonna make her... Ooh, that's gonna make her too heavy. So she would need a backpack, which is probably... That's gonna guarantee she's dropping back to 17. We're not gonna give those to her. Actually... Do those work better for you? Huh. We'll give him the Rhino. Wait, where's the other frost arm? Okay. I guess I have one more to buy. But he gets that now. I'll just give certain things I accidentally purchased to Rhino for now. And Trojan. Since I don't know what else to call him. I didn't mean to do that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Let me also save what we've done. Alright, do something stupid. Alright, back in here. Yeah, we don't have a lot of cash left. I'm thinking what I'm going to do real quick. I'm going to give Rhino his other arm. Since we already have the frost there, we're going to do frost here. And then that was most of my money there. Let's give him a tanky body. Actually, I think, hold on. So he's gonna have to go Frost as well, just like Venom. Him and Venom are gonna be similar. This is why I'm calling him another Spider-Man name. Like another Spider-Man character name, because of that reason. Oh, I can't do that. That's all my money. I just realized I'm actually kind of low. Hold on. We gotta save it where it is. Because we have to do the arena with the money we have. Okay. To the arena. Alright, we wanted Solidus to try to do this. Good test of. I hope I changed his weapons. Charlie is almost a two odds. We're gonna go a high 700 because I can't do extreme 15 yet because I forgot that I needed to keep a certain amount. Because sometimes that'd be dumb. Oh yeah, that's good. Wow. Being a little bit of a hog on the aim right now, just saying. There you go. Nice, leveled him up. Congratulations, you won the match. Alright, let's go back out. Go back out. Save. Oh, it's Charlie. Kenny is with more. You killed Kenny! High 700 for now. Ooh, this one's a little tankier. Ooh, I'm a little worried about this one. Goldius. Ooh. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, he has rockets too. Oh. Goldius. No, Goldius! Okay, we might be in trouble. This is why you save. Because sometimes RNG just go, nah. Just goes, nah, bro, nah. Oh! Like that. Luckily we won because I shot off his arm. That was a close one. That was a little closer than I like. That's a little closer than I prefer. Alright, make a save. One more time, just to make sure. Arena. Solidus. Let's see. Alright, now we're going to fight him at the extreme 1500 rank. That way we make sure we beat him on the highest. Because you have to do it on the highest. Yeah, see, he's a lot stronger on this rank. I don't know if I like that. Alright, RNG, come on. Oh. Okay, whoa, that was a clinching one again. But we won. That gets us quite a bit. save. Oh, rocket first. Oh, whoa. Why did he close the distance like that? Did you see that? He like zipped in a little closer to make sure the shot hit. That was different. Save. Hey, snowboard. Why is there two forks? The Fork Brothers. Goldius. That Goldius is a house-wrecking rocket, man. No wonder it only has 2 shots. Fire mini ICP. Okay, that hurt. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. Come on. Oh no. Ah, we gotta reload. Still didn't help us though, because sometimes RNG, man. Sometimes RNG. That's why you make saves. That was a good start. Got him. Congratulations, you won the match. Alright, so now Smoker. It's the Smokers. Alright, wow, he's, that's bad for this guy. All he's got is melee left. Ow. All you got is your melee in your legs. Oh, he may just punch me to them. That's great. Okay, thank goodness that didn't hit the body. There we go, I win. Keith is level 10 now. One more level and he'll have at least 1,000 short range. And we beat that guy now. Save game. One more time. Arena entry, Solidus. The first of the forks. First of the Fork Brothers. Hey, Ardna, salt pork or bacon for breakfast? I prefer bacon, but I'll eat both. And I eat pretty much, not all kinds of pork, but pretty much any kind of pork. But bacon is still my favorite, though. I love bacon. Bacon is best. Especially if you're going to have it for breakfast. I'll put bacon on burgers, on pizza. That almost killed me in one shot. But I'll put it on anything, but you know. Well, I almost took him out in one shot, technically. Spiritually, oh, this is not going to be great. You're kidding. Wow, okay, we're reloading that one, okay. The sniper bot of the century. This is why you make saves. I guess it fell into my, oh, I missed what, I guess it fell into my airways. It might have, yeah. I didn't realize that's what Celia had said earlier. First of the Fork Brothers again, Extreme 1500. Try this again. Okay, well, one was the leg, sadly. Alright, that's fire the Goldius before he shoots it off. There we go, that's something. Oh, man. There we go, we got him. First of the Fork Brothers defeated. Second of the Fork Brothers. Melee'd me, even though he's a dual rocket character. Now I lost his strongest rocket. Wait, he gets to go first? I guess it's... Oh! Whoa! So rocket launchers must have precedence over missile launchers. That's what it is. Oh, this could be a problem. Ah, yep. Wow, the Fork Brothers are really, like, lucky, man. They get some really good shots off. Come on. Alright. There we go. He shot me with the Goldius as well. Wow, I was dead even with that. This thing is so nightmare fuel. This rocket is so good, but it's so terrible to get hit by it too. Oh boy. Oh wow. Disqualified. Dang it, he could have hit my legs. We're getting RNG screwed right now for the moment. There's no way to make him stronger. We're just getting really rolled. Well, we'll win in a second. We'll get it in a second. That first attack was a miss. Ours was partially a miss. Wow. Even the melees are starting to hurt, man. Guess I repaid in kind to answer with the machine gun. We just need to survive long enough for the grave to get through that body. There we go. Alright, second Fork Brother down. Werewolf. Stream 1500. Werewolf in the Byzance. Ooh, wow. So this is a dual autocannon build for this thing. Rockets are definitely going to be its weakness. Yeah, so that's the it's a burst fire little semi-auto AC-10. Nice. Auto. Ooh, got him. Alright, werewolf is down. Adam. Stream 1500. Up another cannon base build. Congratulations, you won the map. Nice, we beat Adam. Yeah. Stream 1500. What happened, everybody? How's everybody doing out there? Everybody still doing good, or everybody starting to fall asleep already? Ooh, wow. I didn't expect a melee out of that. I got him. Alright, Jimmy has been defeated. Save. Demon V. Extreme 1500. Okay, well, a good direct hit on the body. Wow. Okay. Oof. Oh! Whoa! We're dead. What gun did it shoot me with? Why did that do so much damage? Alright, that was both the arms. I mean, I'll take that if that happens again, because that means I'll win in that way. He's just got a pap. That's the things that disturb me sometimes with those, is like, there's no way that pap did that much damage. With this late of a game build. Man, that makes sense, that little weird rocket shotgun. He might not be able to do this. Alright, we won. Woo, we won by disqualifying. Keith leveled up, nice. He's now got above 1,000 short range now. Holy crud. Oh, we barely won that. Alright, Demon V's been beaten. The breaker is next. Wow, immediately blew off its gun. Well, the breaker got really unlucky. I'm gonna say that now. Oh yeah, they are in trouble. Oh, they got to go first? Oh, that's fine. Alright, the breaker's been beaten. Rich. 1,500. Oh wow, yeah, another weak to rockets build. Ooh. Alright, that was a terrible shot there, sir. Alright, we won. That's probably the easiest one to make money on, just because Rich is very easy to defeat for a two odds. Demon V, is he the highest? No. Fork is. Secondary Fork is. That's the one that was kind of difficult, but he gives you almost the most. But 2.6 isn't really worth how much difficulty that comes along with it. This guy is definitely the guy you cheat the system with in this arena. So now we've won at every single arena so far in every city. So let me make a new save for that. Alright. Let's head back to the shop. I mean, now seeing how strong that rocket is, I think I'm going to go ahead and just give everybody Goldius's, or Goldius's, yeah. Goldius's, yeah. It may have less ammo, but man, that thing, if it hits you, whew, definitely worth having. It only brought me down a little bit. I might have been 18, now I'm 19, I'm not sure. Alright, right, and you have had the least upgrades. Let's work on you, my dude. I'm thinking a Zelt body for him. Yeah, makes sense. Zelt, legs. Ooh, a lot of these legs actually don't even make him any faster. So we'll go with that. He's gonna have to have a backpack. Might as well give him a racehorse. Oh, but more power means more speed too. So he actually went up doing it. So backpacks actually make them faster? Oh, I did not know. Or maybe the racehorse is just doing that in general. I don't know. I'll reset chat just to make sure chat's not broken. That's the wrong thing. Really the wrong thing. Everything's good. Alright, just double checking. Alright, so he has a backpack now. Let's go ahead and spend money on the arms. That drops weight, but he's gonna lose some HP. It's gonna drop to 240 something. I mean, 19 movement's still really good. But the weapons haven't been changed yet either. He's probably gonna drop to 18 if I had to guess. Well, that's worth less weight, so there's that. And then give him a grave. Right hand needs to be a BD stick. And rod. Right shoulder needs to be WS14. Surprisingly, he did not actually go down to 18 movement. Alright, that seems good then. Just seems good. Yeah, okay, he's good. The rider's been upgraded now. Herbie is now the crab. Or actually it's still an Herbie mixed with a crab. Solidus is done. There wasn't a better flamethrower that I could see, so could just give him a shotgun like me temporarily or a lesser shotgun. But I think that flamethrower will be fine. Liquid, your turn. Your turn, Liquid. I am thinking maybe turning them back into brothers again. JJ and him, since they kind of stay similar next to each other, but slightly built different. I do think that might be the thing to do here. Have two Zelt bodies. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna go legs. See, the Zerinids do actually do good for him, so does the Orcus. He's had quite a bit of movement. Like, he has to be really accurate, so he's gonna get Zeriad arms instead. Because he needs the accuracy more than anything. Oh, I forgot to do their CPUs. I'll go back and do each of those individually. I want to get all their main parts done first. Okay. Weapons. Left hand. The Winnie Plus. Right hand. I mean, I'm thinking 2 Winnie Pluses now. Is there another rifle? Although that would allow him to shoot further away when he needs to as a sniper. Or as a rifleman. Kind of like what we were going with already. So we'll just do 2 Winnie pluses. Wait, the Winnie is weaker than the Ebis? Really? Oh, because it's firing twice. Oh, see, that I like. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's see how that plays. We'll need to give him switch. Or, oh, actually, I think they have to be 2 different weapons, don't they? Or does it just have to be a weapon in another hand? I'll have to read it again. Okay. He's still got 20 movement. I'm thinking I need to give him a shield. He's been kind of undefended for a while. So I'm going to give him a WS-14. Yeah, I knew it would drop it. Our average movement is going to be around 9 because of how utility-based we have to be. Or 19. That's well within reason of what we need, so. I could give him a backpack. If I give him a backpack, it's gonna make it faster, right? I'm gonna do this out of just curiosity. It does. So that brought him back to 20. So that's cool. So we might want to just give backpacks to everybody then. I didn't realize it actually increased, that since the power is being increased, that the movement is actually being increased. Means everybody should have had a backpack to begin with, but oh well. Alright, he's short range only. Let's go ahead and do his CPU while I'm here. Ironically, once again, I think the highest one is the one literally up here. Although, because it helps with his dodge. Doesn't really help with much else, because there's no other higher short range than that. So pretty much everybody gonna end up with Argento, I bet. Venom, you got updated. Let me check your CPU while I'm here. Yeah, see, he's got the he's the only one who's different. He went the Ryudo because that's full melee. It's 44 melee. That means I should definitely do the same thing for you. They all need backpacks if that's the case. They all need the racehorse now. Because it'll make them slightly faster. It'll give them an extra item slot from what it showed. So they can repair more if they need to. On the fly. Excuse me. I think I could give her a shield now, actually. Actually, I'm gonna do that since she's very strong. Able to defend herself. Thought so. 18, perfect. I don't need her to go that far. She's gonna be running up and flanking anyways. Alright. You're primarily... See, I built you for long range? Oh, because I've been using long range. We need to work on your short, though. Okay. You're probably going to go Argento. Yeah, because it's for her, especially for her situation. Although Ryudo would help with her melee, but I don't want her to be full melee, so Argento for you as well. Alright, Vega, your turn. We still got some decent money to make this work. I think him and Gregorio are gonna keep the Avenir body. I don't have another one. Yeah. Weight over. Okay. Fine, I'll go ahead and do the backpack now then. Just to get the body on there. I guess the Avenir don't have that good of power. Oh, it has the same amount of power. That's why. Ooh. That means we can't actually go that, I don't think, for him. We need something with good energy. So a Self has the most. Oh, what was that? Oh, he's gonna have to be Orcus. So we'll make him Orcus. Okay. Legs. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go with that. That makes him really slow though. What does it have to be? He's got a resource already on, so might have to go Zerian arms, like loosen up that weight. Yeah, I'm gonna go Zerian arms. Just bring that weight up. So yeah, he's still at movement 16. It's not great, but he is a maximum sniper. We'll at least get some weight back also from changing this rocket to a Goldius. Problem is we'll have to give it right back with the shield if I upgrade the shield. Oh, the knots is already still the strongest thing up here besides that. Okay. So weapon-wise, he's about the same. So left shoulder. Back to 15. Kind of crummy. What if I go 20 instead? No, okay, that was a waste. Let me go put that back on him real quick. We'll keep him as a slower mover, but he's mostly just only sniping compared to even Farseer somewhat now, where she can kind of run and gun and snipe because she's tankier. But like, if it's gonna be the same movement, might as well let it be a way for him to defend himself. Alright. Is that all for Vega that I want to do? For now, yeah. His weapons are going to change too much. Just his body parts and weapons. Zelt on yours. Syrians do make you faster, so does the Orcus. Stork. Stork must be what you... Oh, Stork's just lighter. Yeah, let's go with that. Racehorse. The Zelt don't increase the weight at all. I might just go that. Less HP, more accuracy. Alright, movement 17. It was heavier than the Galvados. Wait. Okay, it didn't change it. Alright. So I want him to still be like dual wielding. Grave weighs less. I want another short range weapon. That weighs more. Once again, I could give him a shotgun, so he's kind of somewhat like me. Give him something to rely on besides that nail fire. Give him a shotgun rocket. That's heavier though. That's not bad. -4. I'm gonna give him that. I'm gonna give him the Uzi. Oh, he's not full fire build for now. Does he have a mustache? I can't tell if that's hair or the weird skin lamp on his lip. No, he has a mustache. It's a blonde mustache. It's hard to tell because he's bald everywhere else. But yeah, it's a blonde mustache. Alright, so give him the P90 looking thing. And we've got flamethrower in the other hand with the rocket. I almost don't know if should I swap those around. Flamethrower is his more important weapon. But the shield, if it does its job, should eat the damage more and take out that arm instead of that arm. We're gonna try and leave it as is. We still don't have enough to finish off Rhino and Trojan. We're still short on money. Shows you how much we're actually putting into all these now. We gotta go back again. Yeah, we're definitely not doing no campaign tonight. We ain't gonna make it tonight. Tonight, now it's just, who needs to level up? I think I updated Ryuji. Let's start at the top like we did before. Stream 1500. Blonde mustache. Is he Super Saiyan now? But then basically, I would have been funny. I would have loved to see that. How would that? I've always wondered that. How the heck would that work? It's like, isn't like what would Nappa look like in that situation? Nice, we won again. Guys, that leveled up Ryuji to level 10. Alright, go out and save. You always want to make a save after you win. This is how you cheat the system, though, a little bit. It's also how you get XP, too. Just have them go in here and keep fighting and earning you money as they go through each fight for the fun of it. Just keep it fresh for yourself so you're not fighting the same fight every time, but... Alright, so my legs don't like missiles, but at least they ate them all and nothing else got hit. Same thing for his. I feel bad for you, sir. Goodbye. Oh, alright. There we go. We won the match! Which one did I beat just now? Was it Kenny? Or the Snowbird? They showed it as SJ now, but he grows a beard. Okay, I think that's actually kind of awesome. I kind of part of me thought, does he just get a beard? Guess the answer is yes. I mean, because no other hair to grow. I mean, there probably is, but we're not gonna go there. Like, there probably is, but we're not going there. Well, are not really the government and the troops. I mean, who's to say that's not happening for Vegeta or them as well? Like I said, if the logic is that the hair is growing, then that means all hair is growing. Technically, especially since they turn into apes, technically, in one of them. This totally guarantees. It means that there's 100% chance that there should be more growth than what is anticipated. Nice. We won again. Entry right in. Entry right in. He's fighting Fork brother number 1. Fork 1. This is Fork 1. Wow, it's a terrible shot for UG. His was less terrible. I don't like this. Don't be missing like that. There you go. Much better hit. Okay, I don't like that though. Fire! Alright, come on, Ryu, dude. You're missing a jet. Ah, integral shots, no! He got beat by Fork number 1. explode. Damn it. Same opening as last time. Literally almost, that was kind of worse. This time he hit the one with the most weapons on it. Alright, I did rip him for a little bit though there. Ow. Hope he don't shoot me in the body again. Okay. There we go. Got fork number 1. Fork number 1 defeated. Save. Fork number 2. Oh, wow, okay, fork 2 went down like a sack of bricks. Nice, nice. Nice, Ryuji's a level 11. Nice, nice. See, then you can't bloody see it due to the aura. Maybe? I mean, probably. You'd become that. This is going to be a terrible comparison. You're going to become the male version of Rapunzel. Oh, man. So that is this. Alright, fight Adam. Poor dudes are like, can we get this guy out of the tournament? Why does he just keep coming in here and beating everybody up? I need the money. We need the money for upgrading. Wow, we blew off his cannon. That is unlucky, sir. Alright, Adam's now. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair, run, hair, run. Exactly. Oh, man. Okay, that was a terrible shot, my dude. Oh, much better. Mostly on the... Okay. Alright, now I'm just gonna hit you with the hand rod now. Bow! Boosh! Alright, we win now. Oh, I say that was a pretty good punch. Bow! Alright, we won. Congratulations, you won the match. Save arena. Alright. We should do, see, that was, yeah, now we gotta fight Demon V. After this one, we might not go too much further because we have another 15,000. That should be enough to finish off the last of our mechs, but we'll see. Oh, wow. Wow, that dude's doing so much damage with just a pap-pap. Yeah, he killed me. Wow. I feel like the pap-pap is still the stronger gun for some reason, but okay, even if he beat me again like last time. Hold on. Loot arena. Entry. Raiden. Demon V. Does he got tank shells for ammunition? That's what it feels like sometimes with the AI. I wish you could see their stats a little bit better. My assumption is he must have like a level 20 short range, which is why that thing hurts so much. Because if you see what my guy does with his shotgun when he hits something, it does about that much damage. So my main dude, and he's got almost 18, level 18 short range. That's why you see me training certain things every now and then, because that's what determines actually what the damage is going to be too. See how that didn't hurt as bad? Because that's a long range weapon. So his long range is crappy compared to his short range. You see, this is going to hurt. Ow! This is literally all about luck right now. Because we're kind of dead even. Oh, frick. Alright, sure. We're gonna have to hand rod him now. Oh no! Oh no! Frick! Yeah, alright. Cool. That one was pure RNG beach. Yeah. That was the XCOM moment kicking in. Oh, okay. I have to beat him with the same person because I like to try to keep them in their same little situation. It gives them their full XP that they'll earn from this. Try this again. The Goldius might need to just hit his body. If we get lucky and one of these just takes out his right arm, then we're good. Or makes him low enough that maybe I can kill him in this next shot. See, that didn't do much. Oh boy. Alright, we took out the pap-pap. We have a chance. Depends on where this hits. Woo! Alright, we won. Woo! Yep, and that gave Ryuji level 12. That's why I have them fight everyone in the tournament almost. Especially if they're at level 9, they'll basically be almost level 12 by the end of it. Like, look at what his short range went up to because I did that. Because I made him go through that whole tournament. He's probably got a short range similar to mine now. Save. Let's actually take a quick look at that. Pilot status. Short range, look at what mine is. Short range 15. His is now, or mine's 18. His is now 15. So yeah, that you definitely want to put your people through the arenas, especially the further you get into the game. You don't have to go back and do the previous cities with them. Just whatever city you're at currently. If you're trying to level them up fast, have them fight from the top to the bottom of the list. And make sure whatever money you're using before you dump it into the tournament and do the trick that I've been doing with the save. With the save route. My brain. Make sure whoever you're going to train, upgrade their mech to the highest you can get currently for whatever their build is. So for him, I went a Zelt body, Frost arm, Zerid legs, Crier, CPU. Actually, I did not change your CPU, did I? You could actually be fighting better. So that's actually lower than it should be. I accidentally screwed. Wow. So Ryuji actually won that at a disadvantage. Because I bloody forgot to change his CPU. Oops. I ain't going to actually do that right now for all of them. You didn't have enough tail tenacity. Thank goodness. Thank goodness I'm locked in my rat workshop. Alright, let me make sure what my CPU is. I gotta go through and check. Okay, so I'm running an Argento. Yours I didn't change because I was an idiot. See, that would have helped him quite a bit because that gives him 40 short range as far as like benefit. Because your CPU stack on top of your training, what you're training your pilot to be good at, to make the damage better for that type of weapon, for that range type of weapon. So he wants an Argento as well. I'm gonna go through and do everybody's CPUs real quick. You already got yours, because long range is 42 in that one anyways. I go through and make sure I got everybody's CPU online. See, he's all about short range and long. So once again, yeah, most of these are going to be Argento. Well, because the Argento is like one of the best ones in the game because it's so well-rounded. You already have an Argento, it's already changed yours, because you're short range only, and that's the highest for short range. Yep. Alrighty then. Let's see. Okay, you're good. Venom, I don't think I think you have the best one you can have. Yeah, because everything else, yeah, Ryudo. That's the melee one. You already have yours. Yours, I'm not sure. Yep, you have Argento. Vega. Oops. You see, I didn't change yours either. You're mostly long, which Argento is the highest long that you can get. So yours is short range with a little bit of long, but where it's mostly short, so probably same one. Yep. Argento. Alright, now let's actually upgrade you. Let's go ahead and give you your proper rocket. That's your left shoulder. You're going to be my full rocket boat. This is going to be my rocket boat. I normally don't do these, but I'm doing this on purpose because we need a rocket boat and we don't really have one. And since Hans starts with a level 12 long range with a bit of short range, I know exactly what I want to do here. So since your short range is only an 11, we're going shotgun. Okay. Now I want to fix the body to what we need. We need something with a buttload of power, so we may have to go a Byzant for him, which is going to look so strange with arms. I might make him a tank. Yeah, I think he's going to be our first wheeled unit. He'll be the other crab with Farseer. Because nothing else is going to give him enough energy for what I need. Let's go with that. Alright, that's the body. Legs! I'm thinking it. I'm thinking it. It gives me more power, too. Any other legs give me more power? Oh, the actual Byzant legs gives me more power. But I think the ores are better. Yeah, because it's still 10, isn't it? Yeah. So the ores are better. Or hours or ores, however you want to pronounce it. I'm going to go with that. Let's get his arms. We're going to want accuracy, so much like the others, most of my builds are going to be using Zareed. Just for the accuracy purposes. Is that visor about to be what the average human didn't look like in our AI plugged-in world? Well, probably. People are probably going to start doing this once headsets or some. I mean, we're already seeing. You remember I showed that. Actually, we might be beyond this. Ironically, you actually want to know something funny? That's actually really primitive. What he's got on his head. Remember that video I showed of the CEC robot convention? Where they showed those eye lenses you can put in your eyes, like contact lenses? That now literally put a heads-up display on your eye? We're already past what he's doing. But one could argue he might be plugging into the mech directly. Which is why I'm giving him, you know, these types of weapons. Oh, you already have the Argento. You're already good there. Give him the racehorse backpack. Make him at least be able to move a little bit. Now allow me to add to the right hand. What's the other one? Where is it? Smasher. 1 times 24 versus 1 times 27. But that's 60% chance to hit, where that's actually worse. Range 1 to 4. Range 1, they're the same. I don't know. Do I want another short range of some sort to do some decent damage with? Or do I think the shotgun's enough? I think the shotgun's enough. Let's go with that. Puts him down to 17. But I'm like, shotgun or railgun? Do I give him the other railgun? I think I want to keep the railgun for what's her name though. So I'm going to let him have that. So he has some sort of short range brawling capabilities. But he's mostly our rocket platform, as you can tell. Like a straight up actual rocket platform. Alright, that seems good. And Rhino, time to work on you, bud. I need to see if this body, I assume is the Avenir normal body, it is. See, he's got a buttload of HP. He might not need much work. Except for weapons and stuff. So let's give him the better melee weapon, obviously. He's very slow, though. I give him some legs to help him with that. He loses a bit of HP, but gets a lot of defense with the zeroed legs. And that gives him 4 and weight. We're going to do that. That made him 19 instead of 16. Because I don't want to... He's Rhino. Rhino may be somewhat slow, but once he gets moving, he ain't slow anymore. So... he's going to be mostly melee like Venom, so he's going to Ryudo. Ryudo CPU, Racehorse backpack to bring him up to 20. I don't want him to be full melee like Venom though, so... I'm gonna let Smasher, that makes sense. Let's go with the Smasher. because Rhino's not very accurate. He only can go in a straight line pretty fast. So let's give him this because it's only a 59 hit. But this will let him at least hit from a longer range and build up until he gets close enough to smack him in the face. I think we'll go with that. And then to protect his melee arm, that's his left shoulder. WS-14. That brings him down to a movement of 18. That seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Alright, I think I like that. That seems like it's workable. Make sure the arms are what we want. He's got frost arms on. Yeah, because we don't want to lose that much HP. Yeah, we'll leave that. Frost is fine. Ryudo, yep, Ryudo. Also, did I give you your CPU? I gotta check that one last time. You. Okay, we're good. Okay, I think everybody is set now. Let me check. I'll know for sure if I check you and I forgot to do you. No, you're good now. So you've been fixed now. So we should be set with everybody. Everybody should be updated now. Only thing I gotta add into them now is give them all their healing items back. Which is what I'm gonna spend the majority of the rest of our money on now. It's consumables. Okay. Alright, we should be good. That should be fantastic. Oh, wait. What is my movement? 19? I can afford a shield. I need a shield. I haven't had one. We need a shield to protect part of me. We're going WS-14. I can afford to go down to 18 movement. 19 is not needed for what I am as a shotgunner. 18's kind of the perfect middle ground for most builds. Especially since this game doesn't let the AI go that far most of the time. And they don't carry as much weapons as I do, so I'm technically stronger than they are, even if I don't move quite as far. So that way we have at least some sort of shield on my build as well. We definitely don't want to be going forward without some sort of protection on most of them. Except for the ones that are running dual rockets and things like that. And make sure I switched everyone's rockets to Goldius. That can get it anyways. You don't have one. You're at 20. You're my, like, running gunner. So, no, you're fine. I'll leave you like that. Venom's at 18, but he can't carry no more. He's perfectly suited where he is. Boss has got hers. You've got yours, Vega. Cowboy's got one now, which he's getting up there in long range slowly. It's not his really main thing, but... let's see, Trojan, yeah, he's the only one who's not gonna really get a shield too much, is because he's running triple rocket build. Alright, everybody should be good. I might sneak a contact on, Farseer and flood it with pure Hachimi tail footage. Well, yeah, I don't think Farseer made it tonight, because, it was late, like I said. There's larges now? Alright, this is where all our money's going. We're gonna buy at least 10 of these. I'm not gonna buy more than that, because we shouldn't need more than 10 larges right now. We also have smoke grenades now. Let me go ahead and bring this up to 15. I told you, this is where all our money is gonna go. 3 M's, 10 smalls. Okay, no, 20 smalls. Okay, we can still get rid of it. So 7 mediums. I'm not really using them, but let's see if we can get 10 more of these. Beautiful. Okay, that's what we want right there.
Thank you.
It is a little low, but I'm gonna sell some stuff as soon as we get them set up. So let's go to setup and give them all the items I need them to have. All right. S S M L. I just realized I don't have a racehorse. I could technically be a little faster. We'll fix that in a minute. S S M L. Okay, so hold on. This needs to be an S as well. This needs to be an M, and then we can do a flashbang there. Although I don't think she can use these now. Since she doesn't technically have the arms to fire these, I'm actually going to take these off of her. We'll give her some of the mines instead, is what I'm going to do. So she can lay mines if she has to. Oh, you don't have one either. So I need to go. So that's my next thing I need to do real quick before we end it. Get enough money to make sure everyone's backpack is a racehorse backpack. So we can be a little faster as well. Basically, Mech speed. Mech speed. Although, do we really need it for these guys? I mean, I'd do it just for the speed alone, to be fair. To be able to go up at least by one movement, even if it's just that. One tile can make a big difference. I'm going to stock everybody up pretty much right now, though. Let me give you medium there. I'm actually going to give him the chaff, so he can shoot his own allies with chaff. Because that protects against long-range attacks. That helps against missiles. We'll let him do that. JJ, you're now responsible for doing that. I'll probably give the other chaff. Who else do I want to do that? So I might actually make you do that too. Have both the two twins be our supplementers as well. I'll have to change your backpack before I can do that though. This one's just gonna be all repairs because he's just tank boy. She's also she's gonna be a little bit of a utility. I'm gonna give her a BA mind and what does flash do? Stuns target, what about smoke? Lowers target let's do that. Since we're naming it after the boss, that kind of makes sense. It's good. You didn't use anything. You never even used your items last time, so you're actually pretty good. You have chaff as well. I'm gonna change this to flash. Oh no, wait, you're long range. You don't need all that. Because all my snipers need to be laying mines out. Because that's to defend my rocket platform. Okay, that's good. Rhino, you're just going to be doing the same thing Venom is, so you're just going to get tons of Heelys. Okay, so now what I need to do, I need to save it. We're going to cheat the system a little bit again with the arena, but we're not going to do as many battles this time. Now I want to enter... I want to test Farseer's build real quick. I want to see how good this cannon really actually might be or not, might not be. So we'll go moderate 300 for the first one. Okay, she did do decent damage with that. Wow, the Hornet's accuracy though. Bruh, come on now, girl, come on. I should've just been shooting with the Byzant. Bruh. You're kidding me right now. There we go, wow. At least she won, dang, bro, dang. Dang, bro, dang. Save. Arena. It's like Kenny now. We're gonna have to do high 700. That was a good hit, but not a good spot to hit it. Oh, that's not good. Alright, well, we blew up one of the rockets. Oh no, it blew up my rocket though. This might be a reload. That is the problem with cannon platforms. Their weakness is rockets. Oh no, we're gonna die. Yep. I'm gonna have to reload. Okay. So her build is, I don't know if that's really worth that. We'll see. I might end up just changing that to a Winnie plus and a back to a rocket. I don't know. I don't know if that's useful. So we need to reload. Try that again. Kenny, 700. Yeah, it's just the Hornet can't go first. If she's doing a good, if she would aim in both arms, that would be fine. That was a good hit. Ow. Alright, there we go. She won by destroying his weapons. Woo! So Snowbird now. We can do Extreme 1500 again. Oh, crap. No, okay. Wow, okay, so melee is definitely never let anything get close to Farseer, ever. Ooh. It definitely knows this, it's noticed this. Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna Byzant this. You're kidding, she went only for the arm. She literally might have gotten herself killed. Come on! Ooh! Oh, we got it. Woo! Woo! Funny that Farseer is weak to clubbing. Irony, right? Alright, let's go back, save it again. Alright, that was Snowbird, now the Smoker. Oh wow! Okay, that rifle sucks. We're gonna lose this. She can't see. Without help, this kind of fight is really kind of... This is why certain characters are harder to level up than others, unless you change it inside the arena. He should have just shot me, but okay. Alright, luckily I got rid of his gun. Ah, we lost. Damn. Alright, arena. Do I want her to try to do that fight? I'm trying to get her to level up, is why I'm forcing her to kind of do this. So she can get a little bit more XP and under her belt. It's probably just going to be easier to level her up during combat, during actual missions, because she's my utility character. Or my sniper character, what I should say, so... Okay, here goes my legs. I can't dodge anymore. There goes his gun, though. Okay. She missed. Come on. There we go. Alright, she won by destroying his arms. She is really good at that. I will say the one good thing about this build that I like, which is why I don't want to change it too much, this build is keen for ripping arms off and just eliminating their ability to fight back at all. Which in the arena, that's an automatic win, but on the battlefield, that just eliminates a threat, so I can focus on something else. But alright, we should have enough money to do what I want now. After I sell everything else. Just sell all of this. That'll get us some decent money back. don't need any more egrets. Don't need those, don't need those, don't need that. That's the one mentioned in the series. I'm gonna hold on to those. Sell that chipmunk because I'm gonna buy a different one. Alright, that got us plenty of money. Plus the arena, that did really good. Alright, I need to change my backpack to a racehorse. See, that brought me back to 19 movement. Who else was it that don't have one? You. That actually allows him to get a shield now, too. Hold on, let me let him get him the shield now. WS-14. Alright. Could probably go tougher legs so we could have a better setup for him. I don't know, Zerids are pretty high defense. Maybe not. Nah. No, we good, he good, he good, he good. Alright, the racehorses are now on both of them. Let me make sure everyone's got one. Yep. Yep, okay. Everybody now has one. Now let's sell both the old chipmunks. Buy some more items now that we've got plenty more money.
Thank you.
Cool. Wait, did I ever talk to the Wanzer shop owner here in the city? In Freedom City? I saw some of the newest Wanzers the Statesmen were riding, man. I'd pay an arm and a leg to give me one of those. I did sell him a bunch of parts that we took from the Statesmen. So he might have actually got his wish right there. Because I did sell him a bunch of them. Alright, I know I can get an extra item now. S, M, L. And then you should be able to get some new items. We're going to change yours to... You're going to do the same thing the other one was doing. You're going to do... So if I leave JJ responsible for chaff, I should make you probably responsible for smoke. Okay. Alright, everybody should be set now. We all rocking the strength now. Alright. Alright, now I guess comes to the question now, which actually, let me buy those 2 smokes back while we talk about this. We're probably not going to go too much further tonight. This is going to be kind of a filler episode tonight, sadly, with the way everything kind of happened. Sadly, with everything that kind of happened, this is going to end up being basically a filler episode in this situation. Just because we only really had time for the, we really only had time for the arena and getting everyone outfitted. But now we're ready for the next major portion of the story. We're starting to get pretty deep into the technology and ranking of the stuff going on this side of the story, so we've made it pretty far now. But, alright, I think, let's see, make sure I save it one more time. I think we're going to end it here. Let's go back to the main menu. Just because, like I said, we don't have time to do story tonight. It's already 9:23. If I were to start a mission right now, we would end up probably running all the way into 10, almost midnight. And I'm really not looking to try to do that, so... I also got to get up for church in the morning, so pretty silent today. Yeah, other than Crispy and you, Sealy, not many people today. I mean, there was some people in the background for a little bit too. I think we're watching for the gameplay, but I think they might have realized I wasn't really doing any campaign, so they might have bowed out for a little bit. You could say Suzuka was here. Wow, wow. Wow, Sealy, wow. Wow. Terrible. But yeah, this has been a good one. I've enjoyed this episode. This has been a fun episode. We didn't do much, but we got a lot done. This game goes in droves. No, this is why I wanted to start sooner, but we just didn't work out today. Sometimes it don't. Sometimes things just don't work out exactly as you plan. But what my original plan was, we were going to do all of that to begin with. We were going to start earlier, do the arena, get everyone outfitted, level up some people like I did, because I leveled up, what's his name, a little bit, let Keith get some more short-range skill in there, since he's my other main short-range kind of brawler. I'll have to train him a little bit of long-range like I'm doing me as well, because he's kind of my, like, backup to my guy, but he's also JJ's, like, alternative. Because he's also meant to help JJ mainly. So what's your final opinion on Sony AI? Well, I think it's kind of silly. I mean, I like AI in general for a lot of things, especially with things that actually make sense. Like I said, tedious things like that. But I think that this is a mistake. I think that this AI is good for tip making. Like, if they take away its ability to play the game for you, I think it'll be fine. It'll be just an upgraded version of already what the XMB kind of does now. Because if you're on your PS5's XMB, it does actually give you tips and stuff for games. It'll show them in your little suggested little window. If you have it customized to show that, it'll actually show you, like, click here for tips and tricks for da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So it kind of already does that by seeing what you're playing. But this would just be an upgraded version of that. That's why I think that if they take away the ability for it to play the game for you, I think they'll be on to a pretty decent user interface based AI. something that basically helps you control your user interface through just verbal commands and recognition of what you're needing and things like that. That's fine. Completely worth the money. But I think this, like, trying to make it play for people, I think whatever money that they're doing to make it that advanced seems just, to me, a waste. But you know. Also, people don't like Razer's little Alexa companion AI because it's wasting RAM resources. Well, you don't have to use it, though. That's the difference. The difference between... Here's the difference, though, Seeley. With Razer's, it's not like I have that. Like, it's not like I log into my computer and she pops up. I didn't even know she existed. So that's something you can avoid, though. Like the AI for Razer, that's optional. You don't have to get that. And that's not as much of a waste for Razer, because the people who want her as a companion little AI for your computer system will get her. But that Sony's literally just doing this across the board. So my problem with this is, and the difference is, she's not playing games for you. She's not going in there like, alright, I'll play War Thunder and kill all the tanks for you by myself. Also, how are you going to do that in multiplayer? Is it just not going to work for multiplayer games? There's a lot of questions I have with the model for this that seem very problematic. Like, hugely problematic. But like I said, and this is nothing against Sony. I love Sony. I'm a big supporter of Sony. This is also why I'm so harsh sometimes, because I actually do want Sony to succeed. And it's like, I don't want them making these proliferous money-wasting decisions. And some of these games where they're dumping 200 mil into, and it's a pile of... It's like, bruh. No, they're saying that AI is hogging the RAM people would like to buy for themselves. Oh, you mean that? I mean, that's a larger issue at hand. That's just Razer getting caught in the cookie jar. But they're not the only ones to blame for that. Sure, they may be adding to it, but that's one of those things I can't blame them without blaming probably about 100 other companies in my mind right there. Just popped up for the same problematic reasons. Data centers, AI this, AI data, AI there, OII. Which, once again, good as long as you have the resources to support it. But I do think this is going to run in, and that's what its biggest thing is, what I think is going to hurt AI. It has nothing to do with the technology. The technology's there. It's the infrastructure and resources and logistics that keep it moving. That's where I think we're going to run in, and we're going to realize, whoop, need to hit the brakes. And I think it's going to happen pretty fast, because we're seeing it across many places, so. Yeah, send me that, let me look at that real quick, and then we'll end it. Because I do want to end kind of earlier tonight, since we're not going to do a campaign, and everyone seems to be kind of not here tonight. Mostly, well, like I said, probably because I started too late. And that's my bad. But if things go, and before I look at what Seeley just sent me, so I don't get distracted, if for some reason me and James can't figure something out tomorrow for what's going on with his problem, then it might end up being just Front Mission and Uma. Like both. Because I need to make up for that we did not do a campaign mission today. I wouldn't normally do this under the normal circumstances, but Uma will most likely still happen. But if I have to, she will get moved back by a day. If I have to. We'll see. I might just move Front Mission back by a day, depending on how I feel tomorrow. Because I might be tired. Might be some other things. Also depends on how me and James do with his problem. That might make me really tired. So if I end up really, 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 really tired, I'll just stick with Uma. But just want to say that real quick before tomorrow happens here. they made their own version of that. You know what's funny? They're not the first ones to do this. But is this a physical device, I assume, you put on your desk? Because I've seen these on Facebook, but not the Razer versions. I assume that you put these on your desk and it can talk to you and do animations and stuff. Now, I imagine the Razer one's not as crazy as the one I saw. No, I don't know, actually. Oh, that's... Why did it zoom back up? Yes, it's a... Yeah, I figured. Okay. So I've seen those on Facebook before. Just not Razer's version. But, yeah, they must have saw that that market was making us some decent... My assumption for that is Razer must have saw another company doing this, because they are making decent money. Those little AI, little companion, little cube things, or cylinders in this case, they are making a decent kind of amount of cash on with the other companies, from what I've seen. So maybe Razer saw this and was like, we can do that. Although the problem with Razer, and here's where my issue with their money wasting kind of comes from. As cool as that is, and you don't have to buy that, I still do think that's a bit proliferous, because I'm going to break this down. I'm going to say this we're only going to break a short little thing of this down. I'm going to say two major things real quick, is there's only two major types who are going to buy that. We're going to buy that little companion. One of them is more for the novelty. The novelty of just having a cool little AI talking to you and responding to you for your computer and what it does and da-da-da-da, boo-da-da-da-boo-da-da-da. However it works. The other is the same reason why someone talks to an AI or goes to certain sites with AI in the first place. And Razer can't suit that crowd. Like, Razer's not going to be able to handle that crowd. Because the problem with this device comes customizability, right? Like, how customizable can you make the character inside the cylinder? And I don't know if they can suit that crowd. I don't know if they can. Just because I don't think they'd have enough models or renderings that they can put in there for that without making it darn expensive. Or have to pay for, like, DLC-like things. And make licenses with other companies. What the? Saw some new stuff so Sony AI can also respond to you like an... That makes sense. See, that part's anticipated. Voice recognition between any AI is a normal thing. That is something that most companies are probably going to do with their AI. And that's natural. That's not a waste. That's good. That's a good investment. It's just the things that are coming along with it that I think it's being stupid about. But like I said, that's pretty normal for what that is. But like I said, yeah, I don't know. I think Razer's wasting money just because they can't fully suit the market and the consumer that would buy this type of like device. It's kind of like the same reasoning why was IGN checking out a certain type of device on their review recently. And it's not a bad thing, it's just I've never seen IGN even go nowhere near that area in the in that expo. So I got either IGN is running out of money and they've gone to the go-to market to make money, because there's only one market when you can't do war that makes the most. So, and the most clicks probably too. Hey Sony, this Elden Ring boss is too hard. Can you beat it? That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be so weird, man. And you know what this is going to produce, and it's going to be the most annoying thing for actually skilled players when it gets uncovered? Do you know how many fake YouTube videos this is going to create? Unless there's something that shows you the AI is on. Like, Sony was smart. They need to make sure there's something on the screen that pops up to show you the AI is active. So that way it eliminates also some other issues that my biggest fear is, which is children, trolls, and people just using it to get clout and clicks. So I'll give you, once again, unless it's not going to work for multiplayer, who's to say, you know, a certain previous Smite player who did this in a different way wouldn't go and use that to play for him. See my problem with this? Now, I assume they're smart about this, and this thing will not work on multiplayer games at all. Even though I still think it's cheesy that it'll work on single player anyways, and that people can just cheat games and don't even play them. It's like, you're not a game anymore at that point. That's all I'll say. Iterate it again. You might as well have not bought it, because what did you buy really, except for a movie? It would have been cheaper for you to go to the movie theater or watch something on cable than buying a PlayStation game for that. But, and then, once again, if Sony is smart, this thing won't work for any multiplayer game in existence, because then that's what's going to get it killed. See, that's what's going to get it wrecked. If this thing can somehow interact with multiplayer, boy, that's going to get it burnt down in a day. Because the amount of actual hardcore players who will not put up with that will be all over the internet in such an uprising that it'll be almost as bad as something going on in real life now. People are going to use it like Jarvis. Hey Sony, delete that family. It's sad. Once again, I just hope it stays out of the competitive area. This does not need to work on multiplayer games. If they want this to even succeed at all, it needs to stay far away. Also, Sony is also investing in AI censorship for video and audio and stuff on parental settings. As long as it stays parental settings. If they start doing that stuff to mess with my stream, I won't stream on Sony no more. I'll just go through my Delgado like James is gonna do. Well, get a Delgado and use that. Also, the AI censors this in real time, and I assume this means for games as well? I don't think so, because you can't really do... In-house games, yes. I guarantee you in-house games will have that. I don't know about third-party, unless Sony starts making it a part of their contract. But here's the other thing business-wise you don't want to do. And this is another tip that I think Sony's pulling the rug a little too soon. Is... Let's say they make this a requirement for companies to have to agree to this. That's going to kill their marketing. These third-party companies aren't going to put up with that when Microsoft's not going to ask them to do that. That's the thing. Or Steam. It's like Sony and Microsoft need to wake up and realize you're competing with Steam now. You open that door, you ain't closing it back. And it's like, so they have to hold this to a higher standard and take way more careful and more tactile steps. Or tactful steps is what I meant to say, not tactile. Tactful steps in order to keep the momentum. A stumble now is like falling off a cliff today. Like originally you could stumble in the video game industry and take some losses and be okay. But now in today's market with the internet, with certain streamers, even me included, like we all play games, we all show it, we talk about it, especially bigger ones that I watch. And like several bigger ones I watch actually. There's no longer this safety net that they need to open up and realize too, that you can't just throw out mistakes anymore. You're now throwing out, in Concord's case, a $200 million paperweight. So it's like because media, because of internet, because of a lot of the exacerbation and how fast information travels now, on average, yeah, it's impossible to avoid any bad rep within the first 48 hours. If your game is bad, you're gonna get absolutely wrecked. This is why I was like, this is a different conversation, but this is why I told Tamfing the same thing with GTA as well. Even though I have confidence and I'm hoping they're not gonna blow this up, even though I think they are, we're gonna see. I'm hoping they don't though. But that being said, there is no such thing as, oh, their previous reputation means this. It means literally nothing. I mean, look at the people, look at the team from the VGA Awards, who are claimed to be former makers of Titanfall and Apex Legends, when that company still exists and these games are still active. And I get, oh, you should be able to use your previous clout. Well, not if you're going to embarrass somebody. There needs to be punishments and rules, which are to a certain extent, but most people won't pursue that because there's something called defamation of character that you can pursue in the court of law. I forgot that's what it was called, but that's what that is. When you proclaim to be of something you're not anymore, and by the way, these are ex-employees of the company, is it Respawn? Yeah, of Respawn that actually made Titanfall and actually made Apex Legends, trying to use that hype to hype up a trash can known as High Guard. And it's like, there should be reprimands for this kind of stuff. Like, this is not a business you just throw your ass into anymore. You need to know what you're doing. And see, a good thing is Sony also has a patent for an AI to be used for backwards compatibility. See, I like that. Problem is they need to use it for their PS3, because I've heard the biggest problem Sony has with backwards compatibility, they seem to not be able to do PS3 games. They said they're having a problem for some reason with the core, it's probably the core code or something with that, that they're not, that it's just not able to be, maybe it was the language it was written in at the time, I'm really not sure. I mean, as a coder, I hear that, and I hear excuses when I hear that, because no language can't, there's no such thing as a language that can't be uprooted. They just don't want to put in the work. Once again, it's all about greed and laziness when it comes to stuff like that. If you ain't gonna do your job, you don't deserve to make money. That's how that works. You're not gonna put in the work, you're not gonna put in the blood, sweat, and tears you were supposed to for your job. Well, you don't deserve that job. It's like, that's just how that works. And say, wait, I just realized all these patents are being filed when Sony announced the PS6 productions, which means the PS6 will have AI. Well, I already knew that. I already knew PS6 was going to have AI. I mean, if everything else is, why would that not? Which is, once again, the convenience, too. But think about this, Sealy. You want to know why they're probably doing that? I guarantee you, and I'll say it again because coincidence does not exist, note that GTA 6 was also pushed back. So my mind, my little technical brain in my head, goes, I see what you're doing. Think I'm an idiot? And it's like, that's to ensure that their AI, and once again, it'll work on it probably, but good luck paying all that money to get something like that. And for most people. So, So my argument stands for that confirms to me that not only most likely will GTA 6 be only PS6, as far as like, you know, it won't be a PS5 version. But this also tells me Sony is buying into this too, like we talked about just now. They're going full bore to the wall too. But here's the issue you need to worry about. What does that mean that the price of the PS6 is probably going to be? Think about the Steam machine and what it is right now. It's $1,000. And I don't even think it has AI. I don't think. I'll have to look that up, actually, make sure if I'm saying that wrong or not. But we'll have to talk about that one more next time. But that's what I'm alluding to with GTA 6. It's like, so... I see that, because you said announced PS6 productions, which means PS6 will have AI, and since GTA 6 is using AI now, yeah. But here's my thing. Think about the price. I mean, GTA 6 wants to try to get away with $100. That's probably also why they're jacking this up as much as they can. They're trying to justify that $100 price range they want to move everything up to. No one's going to do that. And even if they do, that's the only game in the world that would ever get paid $100 for, if it's actually good. That's if. But I don't think it's going to be that good. I think it'll be good enough, but I don't think it's going to be no $100 game. I mean, even GTA 5's not a $100 game. And it's maybe not graphically and mechanically, but overall is the meat on the bone and what the game is technically a lot better so far from what I've seen. May not have all the bells and whistles of fancy AI, walking the streets with layer after layer of things that can happen, or, you know, the Bonnie and Clyde thing, or whatever the multiplayer is going to be. I'm convinced multiplayer is going to be a shit show anyways. Like, I think single player is going to be good for GTA, but I think what's really going to kill the Titan fully, what's going to really ruin Rockstar, is going to be its multiplayer. Unless they bleed the shark cards in slowly, because I haven't heard anything about them saying they're going to get rid of them, so I highly doubt it. So my money's on they'll be introducing them the same in that one as they are in 5, but this is like what I told Tam King. If that is day one of multiplayer, they won't have no people. The only people who will buy that game will be mostly for the single player and the whales. And of course streamers who are also whales. Except for me, of course. I'm one of the few exempts to this rule. It's like, I do not have streamer money. And it's like, just because my channel's never really taken off that much. But I'm trying to do things differently with what I want to try out and experiment this year. But hope to improve that. But that's a whole nother conversation. But yeah, most streamers have whale money, and whales are whales. But whales are not the majority of the populace. They're maybe 20% at best. That's America. Actually, for America, probably 10% at best. That's still a decent amount of people, don't get me wrong. But the amount of sales you would need on average for how much this game's production probably was, or will be. Keep in mind, Concord was $200 million. That trash can of a thing was $200 million production value. This thing has neural network AI in GTA 6, state-of-the-art graphics that are supposed to blow your face off. Animations that, you know, make you want to cover your eyes when the Bonnie and Clyde moments happen, when they're getting a little close. But it's like, but think about the money behind that. Remember what I said about realism. And I don't mean realism in a game. I mean realism as common sense realism. On being able to achieve what you're trying to produce. Like I said, at this point, expectations alone, like Seeley previously mentioned, and many other things, is my final take on GTA 6 and Sony together now doing this kind of in bed together, apparently. they better hope to all the video game gods that they believe in that GTA 6 is like, we're talking it has to be blockbuster now. This can't be just a good game anymore, even a great game anymore. This game has to basically make Kratos look like a baby. And it's like, I think that's just too high. It's 1K for the 2 terabyte version and 900 something for the 5. Really? They already said the price for PlayStation 6 is 1K? Or are you talking about the Steam machine? It ain't happening. Console's going to die. Steam machine? Well, we better hope that Sony knows not to charge that price. Because Steam machine's a computer. Somewhat. It's at least a mini computer. So the 1,000 price tag somewhat at least makes sense. That PS6 better not be $1,000. That's $1,100 if GTA gets its way with its price for its game. $1,100. I mean, it's still close to 1,000 even without that. Let's say they go 800. It's still 900 with GTA. Once again, like I said, that's just, to me, just not worth the purchase. I mean, you might buy it eventually down the road, but here's where, once again, long-term marketing solutions, which is why short-term is so stupid when it comes to certain businesses. You will make a decent amount of money maybe on the first stretch. Once again, whales, blah, 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 blah. But, so let's say even in it, let's just play devil's advocate a little bit with this before I go. Let's say anyone, we're going to take GTA out of the equation for just a second. Let's say anyone buys the PlayStation 6 for $800 to $900. Hell, even $1,000. Even though that's where the limit should be. As far as, you should not buy that. You should, if it goes above 900, you should not buy it. You should just keep your money, go for something cheaper, or go for a Steam machine that will give you a console and a PC. I think Steam might be winning this one. I thought Steam's price was high, but if PlayStation does not drop at least $200 below them, PlayStation's cooked. At least in the grand market anyways. Maybe not in Japan, but yeah, like global market, we might see a problem. Well, those are the leak prices. They are, but I mean, I'm still thinking 1,000. I mean, Steam hasn't necessarily denied them either, right? Like, Valve hasn't denied that the Steam machine's not $1,000. But my brain said around 900 to 1,000 when I heard what they were doing with it. When I heard it wasn't just a platform for Steam, like a console for Steam, that it actually runs OSs and things like this, and I'm like, okay, then that's probably a 900 to 1,000 at least. But that also depends on their competitor. That could be a bad price depending on what their competitor does. It's like I said, I almost think PS6 has to drop at 800 now. And that's not necessarily good for Sony either. Because look at the price of PS5 Pro now. And it's not a PS6. So think about, like, they wouldn't make that much profit if they don't drop this price up higher from the PS5 because they increased PS5 prices. I think that was the stupidest thing in the world, by the way. Because now you've made it even harder to sell your PS6. Because there's no way in hell they're making it cheaper than a PS5 to buy it. I'd slap myself silly if I saw them drop for like $600, $700 for a PS6. When this thing is already that price. anything close to that. It's insane. So it's like, so unless they do some insanity like that, then okay, 5D chess maneuver, I'll give you that one. But you're not going to make a lot of money. And it's like, and the reason why that would be is, yes, the console may be, so let's say they do this. Console is cheaper, but the games become more expensive. Well, once again, according to long-term market investments, that's still stupid. Because if your games are going to averagely, especially for AAA, start to get $100 each, well, that makes up for all of that. It won't matter what the price of the console is at that point, because the average person isn't going to go out and buy a game for $100. And that's the majority of people. They're just going to buy cheaper, better games that are worth more of their time. That's not trying to just rip your wallet out of your ass. Excuse my language on that one. So, but hey, you know. Also, you gotta remember, if the PS6 is going to force people to buy a separate disc drive, well, they're always gonna do that. I don't think people really care too much about that anymore. I can't actually take that as an argument. I agree with you, Seeley, but at the same time, people have gotten so used to digital now. I think there's enough there to be said that they can get away with that. That part's fine, because I don't have a disc drive, and I haven't bought one for my PS5 either. So, tomato on that one. That's one of those that I would like to include that in the argument against it, but I have to look at the actual numbers and go, how many general people would care about this? And it ain't a lot. Most people are just, alright, download Doom, done. So, disc drives are kind of become pointless now. Now, another PS6, well, once again, it depends on who it is. The controller and the drive are playable. I'll leave them at that because they're more pliable, because if you live on your own and you're going to play online all the time, you don't really have someone coming over playing couch multiplayer with you, then you're probably just going to go with the one control. You're going to take the one that comes with it and then buy probably another control later on down the road. Now, you will have to buy another one because it's Sony controls. I bet you the PS6 one won't be any better than the PS5 regular one. They'll end up creating some PS6 Pro control. It's just, I think the market's going to end up bleeding itself. We're going to see them. I'm going to say this for video games alone, but I don't think it's just video games this is about to happen. I think we're about to see a massive recession on this planet. Like, money recession. Like a huge one. Bigger than anyone in history so far. Just because we've over-polluted the market, we're over-exacerbating, we're raising this, raising that, but not giving enough money not paying more to the people to be able to buy and purchase more things. And this is mostly America, I'm using that as an example. But it's like the market has skyrocketed, like food has gone through the roof. This is also another example. But there's no give on the other side that's making this basically what capitalism's supposed to do at heart. Is it's supposed to make more money by filtering more money into the money. But here's the problem, that's not happening anymore. So one could argue, and everyone's like, oh, capitalism is bad. I'm like, capitalism doesn't exist anymore. You don't understand. The people who say that don't know what the meaning of bloody capitalism clearly is. It's like, it's like capitalism makes money. We aren't making money anymore. Or we weren't. We are now. There's some certain changes going on in the government and stuff that's been pretty good now, that we are starting to make money again. But yeah, you're supposed to make money. And see, the PS6 Pro is about to be ridiculous. I don't think there'll be a Pro. I think when PS6 comes out, there might be one, maybe, but something tells me with how bad I think the reception is going to be for the initial one, once again, depending on price, I don't think there's going to be a PS6 Pro. I think it's going to stop at the regular one this time. I'm calling it now. Maybe this will be the first time, and I'd actually welcome it if this is the case. Maybe this will be the first time when it comes to video game, like, marketing and knowledge that I tend to have, that I'll be wrong. That'd be nice. Someone please prove me wrong. Please. Sometimes it gets annoying predicting this stuff way too easily because it's become too easy to see it because the people running most of this stuff are probably got the brain power of an 8-year-old. But wait, wouldn't the PS6 controllers be more expensive? Oh, they will be. I mean, a normal one's $70 right now. They'll probably be $80 to $90. And if they make a Pro controller like the one I'm using now, this is $200. So it'll probably be $400. It'll be almost console. It'll be a mini console paying for a control. That should tell you in your common sense brain when it comes to all of us here around living in America, that ain't worth it. That ain't worth your money. That ain't worth your time at that point, because that's a company wanting you to starve yourself to death to buy their products. Not at that point. At that point, you have to put your foot down and tell them, you either make it cheaper or we put you out of business. So, there's been several video game companies who've learned that. They may be only companies and not platform companies. We're talking like just developers and stuff like that, not like publishers, at least too many. There is like one publisher that went down, but it's like, or like major companies, but it's a matter of time. Once the scale reaches a certain limit, no one is immune to it after a certain point. Not big or small. So, but I'm gonna wrap it up here because it's 10 o'clock. Let's see, I made it at the very end. You did, Farseer, you did. Right at the end where we were talking about the PS6 a little bit before we wrap it up. But what did Sealy say? Last thing Sealy said? I wouldn't be surprised if the PS6 is around 850 plus, then it would force more people to buy the pass thing. You know, probably. But yet, once again, that's also not including subscription. Keep that in mind. Whatever the console is going to be, this is my final add-on to this price that makes this price way too high for everything now for from what the PS6 is looking like. That's also PS Plus not included. And every little bit adds up to such a large amount that's already accumulated. So, yes, yeah. Like I said, I'll probably, at this point, depending on what I hear, this is what I'm waiting on. I want to know what the price of the PS6 is. Even though I'm a Sony fanboy, if that thing is not at least $800, which is $200 cheaper than the Steam machine, I'm buying a Steam machine instead of a PlayStation this time around. I want you to hear that too, Sony. You need to know that. Most people are gonna, if they have the money to even pay that price, they're gonna go for something that's gonna give them more for their buck. More bang for their buck. And that ain't yours right now. But wait, you see it? You see what? What? I see it. Oh. But yeah, it's War Concept AI from the patent is showing. It's so stupid you have to buy to play online. Oh, it's Tam King, me, everyone you ask is always going to tell you the one true answer, which is why they barely have gotten away with it for, up to this point. Only mostly because it was forced. But really realistically, most people, and this once again, once that price reaches too high too, they're just going to bow out of that too. And it's like, the one thing I've always said, it is the stupidest thing in the world, is having to play online, or pay to play online, like a subscription to like Sony or Xbox, because I'm already paying my internet provider. I'm not paying you too. I don't like that. I have to because I have to right now, and it's a reasonable, at least somewhat price. But it's like I did with Xbox. If that price ever goes above $25 at best, you getting iced. I'm then taking you off the list. You're getting removed and sent away. I did that one on purpose. And it's like, because that's the mentality you have to have business-wise towards things like this. Or towards consumer-wise, not just business. The business should know better, and the consumer should force them to know better. So. Yeah, so, like I said, doing too much. They're doing too much. They don't realize, like, I feel like this video game, what do you call it, generation, needs to ride out another 10 years. Like, I think that we're going way too fast. And this is why I think consoles kind of in trouble. But I mean what I mean and what I say, and I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna do it on stream so I have it, and this is something I take very seriously with my belief. I'm taking an oath right now. I am legit taking an oath right now. If PlayStation 6 is more than $800, I will not be buying it. I will be buying their competition, who will give me more for $200 more. Like I said, it has to be $800 for me to justify that purchase. I'm fine with $800. I'll even say it out loud. I can save up for that in 2 months. That's reasonable. But if it's more than $800 and it's trying to get me to $850 and $900, I don't even care if it's $850. That's $50 too much. If it's $850 to $900 or above, I will be buying a Steam machine. You see, I looked up my RAM sticks. I spent $60 for DDR4 32GB RAM. Now it costs $165. Yeah, that's almost double, right? Oh, no. Well, actually, yeah, no, that is double. Well, no, that's more than double. That's triple almost. Because double would be, you said you paid $60? Double would have been $120. It's $160 something. That's damn near triple. Holy crud. I will say if AAA push out $80 to $90 games. Well, they're already trying to do that. I mean, Doom was $80, I'm pretty sure. I'd have to go look. They might have made it cheaper now, but Doom was $80. We know GTA is going to definitely be $80. There's no way it's cheaper than that. And we are even more scared with the fact GTA 6 could be $100. Which, once again, these are not worth my time anymore. That will literally, for the first time, and I cannot believe I'm saying this out loud, other than the Steam machine that I will get to suit this problem, if the Steam machine didn't exist, if that wasn't if that beautiful creation hadn't have been made, I'd be reading books. This would force me into reading books more than I already do. I'd give up on gaming. I'd be done with it. I'd play all my old games. 64, Super Nintendo, Sega. See these ones I'm saying, Sony. See how old some of these are. Put this in perspective for you, Sony. I know you hear these. There's a Nintendo 64 sitting next to your PS5 Pro. Just saying. You need to stop upping the game and start focusing on what works now. Just saying. So I don't want to get too much more into it. But Sony should also not Sealy said Sony should also not fumble like the PS5 launch because no one is buying scalper. Well, that's another thing. If the scalpers get a hold of this thing, it's it has NSF on it, so I'll say it once. If the scalpers get a hold of the PS6, it is now guaranteed fucked. So they need to control that too. They need to. There's so much that's riding on this they don't understand. It's the same thing with GTA. Sony has put itself in a position that the expectations are so darn high, which this is why I think Xbox has been keeping quiet, because I think they're trying not to do the same thing to themselves. I think Xbox has realized they've already stepped in the shit, and they're trying to keep it from going deeper. Whereas Sony seems to be all in on wasting money. But, yeah. They have so much riding on this. They have done the same thing GTA has done to itself. The expectations and the things that they are now almost required to do for success have almost gotten unachievable. And they can try to disagree with me all they want. The numbers are going to show it. I'll be darned, like I said, unless it's really cheap, the system's really cheap, I'll be darned if sadly that I get proven wrong this time. Once again, I'd be fine with that. It'd be nice if someone actually showed some intelligence beyond what an 8-year-old in an elementary school could do. That it wouldn't be so easy to predict this. And I'm gonna put this out there too. I have never taken a business class. Not once. Yet I have wholeheartedly, in some cases, hardcore predicted some of the falls of these companies. What does that tell you? What the level is of intelligence going on in there. I'm just some random schmo. I'm supposed to be the less experienced one. I'm supposed to be the guy that's not knowing what he's supposed to be saying over a AAA company who's supposed to be multi-million-dollar industry. I swear, this is the last thing I'll end it on after I read what Seeley said. Microsoft should focus on Windows, not bricking my PC after an update. They're doing that to people because they want to get them off Windows 10. I'm afraid they're going to do that to mine at some point. That's why it's got to be upgraded this year. Because I need her for my schooling and my AI as well. That's also another reason. I'm not going to waste my money on a PS6 if I'm about to get into PC anyways. I mean, that's just me. That has nothing to do with the general market. But, I mean, once again, there's just too many other things going on that people can just do as an alternative option. And then once again, other than the streamers and hypers, I actually don't think there's as many people think. I don't think there's as many people looking straight towards GTA 6's release as people think. Yeah, there's a decent amount of pre-orders and, not pre-orders, wish lists and all that, but I'm like, that means nothing. I can wish list a game all day. This is why I hate that they do that now, because it's not a real number. And even if they had pre-orders happening, well, those are the whales. They don't care whether the game's bad. They have money to throw at a chicken. They could throw $1,000 at a chicken and just walk away. It's like, so... It's like, here, chicken, take some money. Steam Machine is using their own OS. Yeah, it's based off Linux. It is, yeah. But it can also do other things. That's the thing. It may have a Steam OS, but the Steam Machine also can go onto your desktop from what I saw. It can also, it can also download other apps, not just games. The thing is a mini computer. Like, that's why I'm like, if it comes out at $1,000 and no higher, that's way, way more reasonable for what it's giving you overall versus what we'll probably get from a PS6. Because once again, the PS6 is not going to do that. It's not going to have a browser. They hate the browser. It's like, they hate letting any type of internet access onto their system other than video gaming. They barely let you stream. I mean, look at some of the streaming. there's no streaming options on PlayStation hardly. So it's like, other than if I were to directly do it to the PC. So that should tell you a lot. It's like they're too stickler with that. And because they are, that does not justify what the other stuff that you're putting in the PS6 to make you think that this is going to make it the same worth of money as something that's pseudo also a mini PC / laptop, but also as a console. And it's Steam. Like, the biggest chess piece on the board for that entire argument is that the machine is made by Valve, aka the largest gaming platform ever at this point. And people can try to, but Sony and Microsoft have that means jack shit. They aren't the most successful, and that's what counts. Steam has been killing them for a long time. It's just now it's more official because now Sony's gotten into this level. Once again, consoles gotten to the level. It's fighting with PC, and fighting with PC means you fighting with Steam. I'm sorry, that's an Atlas versus a Locust. And so, well, that's because they're a platform company, Sealy. Maybe one day we'll get the blessing and I always forget his name. The great leader of Valve. He'll one day go, all right. And then you'll see like a Half-Life maybe one day or a Team Fortress. But I don't know. Part of me thinks that they just don't want to do that because they've learned what a lot of companies probably didn't. Sometimes it's good to let something lie. Sometimes it's good to let it be what it is. They could remaster. I wouldn't mind a remaster of Team Fortress or a remaster of Half-Life 1 and 2. But I don't think they should make a new one. And once again, knowing the intelligence level of the leader of Valve, unlike most developers and previous developers and companies and CEOs, he probably recognizes that could destroy it just as easily as help it. So, yeah, Gabe, good old Gabe, thank you. It's like Gabe's too smart for that. That's why I'm like, this is why I think he's going to win this. He's 5 billion steps ahead of Sony and Microsoft by so much. Maybe not in every area, but in the areas that his company breathes its success off of, 100%. He has the advantage in every way. And now thanks to the Steam machine and what PlayStation's crazily doing and everything, he might become top of the food chain. Which I do think that, I'm telling you, I'm going to say it now just in case it happens, so I can one day, right or wrong, say, either I told you so, or damn, I finally got it wrong. One or the other is fine with me. But I'm going to call it now. I think in the next 5 to 10 years, Steam is going to be the one controlling most of the gaming resources across the board. I think it's going to be that way. I don't think with the way Sony's behaving and Microsoft kind of decided to run off a cliff for a little while. They were doing good for a little bit, and then just drove into a ravine. And Sony's just been sinking this whole time, as far as and it's not even been their competition. It's been their own choices. But now their competition will sink the vessel the rest of the way. Because think about this. Think about if you were a battleship going into battle already somewhat in the water. Like you're below the waterline somewhat already. And you're going against Steam's battleship armed with, which is, and I'm going to use the worst case scenario. This is like a wounded Japanese battleship, or even American one to a certain extent. But I'm going to say Japanese because it's Sony. This is like a wounded Japanese battleship rolling up on the Bismarck. that's, that's not gonna end well. Oh my gosh, watch Sony, instead of making a remastered Bloodborne, they make a PS6 remake for Horizon Zero. I wouldn't put it past them. I doubt we're gonna see another Bloodborne. I know everyone wants one, but something just tells me that ain't happening, but we'll see. And so you're talking about reasonable prices, Foster. DMC5 is $7, and Space Marine 2 is being $23. I mean, Devil May Cry and Capcom's always been a little bit more better about that when it comes to sales. But there was something that I was going to get that was on sale. I'm not going to spoil it, but it's going to have to wait till next month since it'll be a smaller purchase. Didn't Legendary Drop say players are moving towards cheaper games? He did. I actually get most of my information from him when I'm not looking it up myself. Legendary is my video game industry dude. Like, I mean, I don't know him in real life, but big shout outs to his channel. Legendary Drops is the best place if you want unbiased, true video game industry knowledge, like marketing knowledge. Mostly marketing and how to handle certain things and understanding consumer values, what your consumer wants. He covers most of that kind of stuff. And yes, he did say that. He's like, along with him and everything else I've seen, I'm like, I had noticed it as well, but I'm like, and this is how I know I'm partially right and why my prediction for Steam and what's going to happen with the PS6 is pretty solid in my brain. Why I'm extremely confident that I'm not going to get proved wrong again. Just because I'm not the only one seeing it. It's also a thing. Common sense also looks in places that you can actually get facts from, which is, you know, everybody else that's out there. Just look around and you'll probably observe something. So, like I said, I think it's pretty bad for them in this case. And see, you don't see Sony doing sales like Steam's 50% is a rare occasion. Well, Steam does it constantly, whereas Sony only does it, I think it's, don't quote me on this, I'd have to look this up. I think they only do it towards the end of certain months. I think it's towards the, actually no, it's towards the end, I remember, it's towards the end of each quarter or the beginning of the quarter. They do not do anything in between, unless it's a PlayStation Plus related thing. Those are exempt from it. They do more PlayStation Plus things kind of in between the month. But as far as like straight discounts and proper like 50% offs, 75% offs, they had one just end. But look where we are in the month. Towards the end of January. What'd I say? The beginning of the quarter? And the end of the quarter? So the next one will be the end of March, probably. Maybe the middle? They'll probably wait till the end. Maybe even push it to April quarter two. Don't know. Because they could have even cut it down to once a quarter. Don't know. But, because I haven't seen as many as I used to with Sony when it comes to sales. And once again, these are the things that are going to lead to its problematic state. It's not just one big thing, and this is what kills you. This is a tip before I wrap it up, my final tip for business kind of things. The fastest thing, and this is almost like what Roanoke talks about with viruses. The fastest thing that's going to kill you is not the thing you can see. It's the thing that you're ignoring that's tiny, that you think is not important. That's what's going to kill you eventually. Viruses are microscopic. You can't see them, but they're the bane of humanity's existence. See my point? So it's like, so business-wise, it is the same thing. The thing that's going to kill your business the fastest is letting a ton of small BS little things start building up on top of each other. Because it stacks and cascades and eventually drops the whole Jenga tower into the river. You see, Steam has the opposite problem when it comes to sales, yeah. Well, actually, no, they make so much money they can afford. That's why they do that, because they know how to market. Steam, once again, Gabe is a genius when it comes to his business. I will never hate on him. If I was owning a video game company, it'd probably be a lot like his, because he does really well with that. And even if he's not doing all of it, he's clearly the leader in making sure it don't get out of hand, which is what you're supposed to do as a CEO. So, which most of them don't, except him. So, to be fair, the reason why they do so many sales is you'd be surprised how much money Steam makes. Like, with how little, they don't need to charge $80 games, they don't need to do this, they don't need to do that, and they're still constantly making triple to double, maybe even quadruple, depending on the game, not all games, but depending on the game, than Sony and Microsoft. It depends on the game, like I said. Some in-houses might be a little vague on that, where they'll probably be more, so like Final Fantasy will probably hit a little higher on PlayStation than Steam. But then again, that's starting to change too, because once again, more and more people are starting to dip away. And if this PS6 thing goes terribly awry, more people are going to jump to the Steam machine, aka PC, away from PlayStation. Once again, all the small things. Let's see. The problem with Steam is people buy a lot of these games during Steam holiday sales and have a stagnating library. Yes, they do. But think about how much more money that's, once again, long-term market solutions. That's what he's living by, I think. Which is what you should live by when you're based on an industry that has a 4 to 5 year turnover for most larger games, right? Like minimum 4 to 5 years. Now you should still push it a little higher than that for AAA games, like 6 to 8 years, but just to make sure the game is good. But 4 to 5 years turnover, in most cases. So you have to. That's a long-term investment. You're not going to be able to just, we're going to make money this year and then screw next year. It don't work like that. You have to make that money almost as a trickle-down effect, where you make less over time. You make all your big buck in the beginning, and then slowly the sales die off because most people have bought it already, or the game may have just lost its interest, or its fire, or blah, 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 blah. But it's also about promotion. This is also why they do the sales. Steam knows after a certain point, too, when a game reaches a certain level of age, it needs to be put on a sale to fire it back up. And this, once again, gets them, even though it's a little bit of a stagnated, less amount, it's still getting them a buttload of cash doing that. The others don't do this. That's why they don't make as much. That's why they hemorrhage more. So, but agree. My library increases a lot during those sales. Also, you missed what Seeley said about funny consequences, huh? Let me see. You don't see Sony doing sales. Wait, huh? Funny consequences? Oh, you missed my context because lots of people buy lots of cheap games and not play them. If it's cheap, why not? You have it. If you want to play it, you want to play it. If you don't, you don't. I mean, in that case, Steam doesn't really have to care about that because you bought it. Of course, Steam makes bank on these sales. The mindset for players is, woo, $3 for this game. Nice. Wait, this bundle has 4 games for $15? Yep, add that. And repeat till your card is $100. Yeah. That's how that works. I forget there's actually a term for the type of marketing that is. It's actually got a term for it. Because grocery stores used to do that. That's why I know what it is. Like when in the 90s, when I was growing up, grocery stores used to do that a lot. They don't even hardly do that now. There are sales, but not as many as you think. And that's food. But anyways, we should wrap it up here. It's going to be 11 again. We'll talk more about this in whatever tomorrow's episode ends up being. So let me iterate on that before I lose train of thought. Well, let's pause this conversation for tonight. We can carry it on in whatever we end up doing tomorrow. Whether we're with the Mad Lad and I'm able to fix his problem, or we end up doing more front mission in Uma, or maybe move Uma or front mission back a day and only do the one thing. Depends on how tired I end up being. But yeah, so update for tomorrow should be, if I can help James fix his problem, we might be doing Baldur's Gate tomorrow. Maybe some War Thunder. For reasons. If I can get his PS5 thing fixed for streaming through his Delgado. Because he's had a weird audio issue that I'm trying to figure out why it's doing that. Because it's not picking up the audio until he unplugs his headset. And then the audio transmits through the Delgado to the stream. And I'm like, why is it doing that? I'm going to have to do some trial and error. But and then what did Sealy say lastly? I love about Steam bundles. For example, when I wanted to buy Monster Hunter World and Rise for my PC, but it was bundled with Wilds. But with how Steam does it, they kept the bundle sale and just take off Wilds. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, you don't mess with the Gabe. There's a reason why he is in some of those videos that I showed you from that AI generated channel that does those videos based on things going on in real life. There's a reason why he keeps ending up in those. A lot of people know how powerful the Gabe really is. And it's severely underestimated by some. Quick, Farseer, tell me your RimWorld news. Didn't the Steam sale revive Battlefield 1 player count until Battlefield 6 came out? It did. It did. Battlefield EA owes some of its sales to Steam, in my opinion, because it 100% did. Like I said, Steam sits up here, way up there. Microsoft and Sony are like right here. But you have a good one, Farseer. Big shout out to my moderators, Urban Mech Farseer and Sir Seeley, for joining in chat tonight. It's the Sony never sales old games, man. Like how is it $60 still for 5 years old first parties? 'Cause Sony. But like I said, all the small things, Seeley. That's what I'll end it on. You gotta watch out for the small, dangerous viruses that will kick in and go. Because they are unnoticeable little demons. Oh no. But anyways, hope y'all all enjoyed watching the stream tonight. Seeley freaking out. But I hope y'all enjoyed watching the stream tonight. Or not, Maru is still running me outside. Is still ruining me outside of Uma. Good. See, Farseer gave you the news. Good. Anyways, on that note, I will see you all tomorrow for whatever we end up doing. And peace and love to everyone out there watching the stream. Once again, big shout out to Farseer and Seeley, my moderators, and to Crispy Bacon for joining in tonight. And everyone watching in the background, let me make sure. I don't think anybody. If it'll let me load, there we go. Yeah, so Crispy Bacon, Sealy, and Farseer, big shout out to y'all. And big shout out to everyone just watching in the background. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Ooh, there's a little bit of acid reflux. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and let's see. Other Skaven broke your truck. I will be dealing with that immediately. Anyways, I will see you all later. I hope you had a good one. Farseer, Sealy, everybody, Crispy, everyone watching in the background. I have a Skaven to rip apart. But I will be back tomorrow. We're not only with a rebuilt truck, and also I'm probably gonna mount a Skaven skull on its hood. But anyways, I will see you all later, and I hope you all enjoyed. Until next time, peace and love to all of you out there. Peace and love to all of you out there, and I will see you on our next stream. Either with the Mad Lad, or it'll be either Front Mission or Uma. Whichever we end up doing. Farseer, did you see it? Oh, okay. But I hope y'all had a good one, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody! Bye!